do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, mein Fräulein.
I created another universe and founded paradise, for I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der Verirrt...
Hello everyone, hope you're all doing good today. Thank you for stopping by. My name is Tyrano Imperial. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone who is new here. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you all here, and welcome to my Genshin Impact stream, and I guess first stream of the week plus of of August. And I hope that you all are doing well. And I see Mipa's in chat. Yo, hello there Mipa. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by, and it is good to see you. Yo, what's good, Tyra? I'm doing pretty good myself. Just got finished walking my doggo Lucas just before stream started. Well, like a few minutes ago, like while I was setting up. But yeah, things are good here, and I hope things are going well for you too. So right now, we have a bit on our agenda today. So first, we need to finish up the last little bit of Kazuha's story events. And then we're going to go check out, I think, Master Diluc's event here. Phantom of the Past. And then, I don't know, I guess I'll probably do the hangout. Actually, no. We're going to do this, and then we're going to do the hangout quest for Hazel here. Let's see, Stardew Modded. That's what I'm doing. Ooh, interesting. I think I've heard of Stardew before. I haven't played it myself though, but it sounds interesting. And I'd be fun with that. Alright. As for me, we must delve further into Inazuma and go see Kazuha again. Let's see where. There you are. Good set. Well, there's the guy we need to talk to with Kazuha. Hello there. Sir, may I have a word with you?
You've returned.
Yes,
I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost.
Yeah, there's a cursed sword that was going around like possessing people and stuff. Yeah, it was pretty wild. Oh, hold on. Turn the game audio down a bit. Alright, hold on. I should turn the game audio down a bit and then raise my voice up so you can hear the dino. Unless I'm too loud now, then you can let me know and I can turn myself down. Hopefully this is fine. You can always let me know if there's any audio issues and if you need me to change, like turn things down or up a bit. I do not mind. In fact, I insist, especially if one day I make the mistake of like keeping myself mute the whole time. I know other streamers have done that mistake before. I don't know if I have yet.
The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanoma Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Yes.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please take a look at this blade.
Uh-huh.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin, a weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan.
Yes.
By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
And I feel like this is good. I feel like this is pretty good for Kazuha's characters. And I feel like by the time we've met him so far, like since he was hanging out on the crooks with Beto and everyone else, I feel like just being a traveler is just kind of his thing now.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths. so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
Fair
You
enough.
misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well, I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised.
Alright.
However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
Sumeru?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now.
Alright, sounds good. Sounds
As for
good.
my next destination,
Sumeru? Will we get to see you again?
let's see where the wind takes me.
Alright then. If this is hinting for Kazuha to go to Mondstadt again, I think that'd be nice. Oh dear. I went the wrong way. Ooh! We actually got the sword. Hold on. I wanna check this thing out. There it is. Let's see. Ishin Art Clarity. When a normal charged or plunging attack hits an opponent, it'll whip up a healing gale, dealing area damage equal to an increasing attack by. Ooh, interesting. It's a lot better than how it was in Kazuha's story event where we got to try out Kazuha for a short bit. I might actually use this thing on someone if I ever get the chance to have like a one-handed sword user on my team. Interesting. Let's see. First, I want to go over to the blacksmith and see if we can actually forge one of these ourselves. And I want to get rid of this little exclamation mark thingy because it's bothering me. There you go. Pretend I saw the updated schedule summary thing. There you go. Let's go check out the blacksmith and see if we can craft more of these. Because I'm going to use it. I plan on using it. I might as well get it refined to R5. So, Mr. Hajime, I want you to forge something for me. If you can. Or maybe you can't. That's fine too.
Art is to have the patience to and unrelenting.
Is there a way you can forge this thing? Or wait. Hold on. Okay, yeah, these little, like, the little changes to the icons, like the numbers up here. Is it telling us that we can only get it up to refinement 1? Okay, yeah, this is the most maxed out it can be. Still, doing area damage, like, doing equal to the usual damage plus an extra 80. Plus increasing attack by 15 for 8 seconds. And you can trigger it once every 8 seconds, so if I'm getting it correctly, you can have your attack increased by 15% basically permanently. As long as you do the thing to trigger it. All you need to do is use a normal charged and plunging attack to hit it. So just anything that isn't like an E or Q skill, it should trigger that. Yes. Alright. Alright, it is settled then. I shall max it out, and I guess I'll give it to whatever sword user I come across when I do get the chance to use one. Here's Kazuha, because his rerun is going on right now, I think. I do have quite a few primos on me now, so if I did want to ever use him, I guess now would be the best time to go get him. So let's see. Not Battle Pass, I want wishes. Ooh, okay, so basically just a day left. You know, I've gotten attached to Kazuha way earlier, but also this event helped out quite a bit with that. Part of me wants to save up and get some constellations for Yorimiya since she is on my main team. And I really like her character, so I want to help her out. But I like Kazuha too. So... I have plenty of time, so I think I'm going to keep on going with all the events and stuff. Get as many primos as I can. And then around the end of the stream or so, then we shall try pulling for Kazuha. I think that is the game plan for now. So for now, let's go to Dawn Winery and check out our old friend diluc. Oh, and I say Frostbite. What is here? Y'all, long time no see. Long time no see indeed, Frostbite. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, and I hope that you're doing well today. And indeed, it's been quite a while, and I hope you've been having several good days in that time since past, and I hope that you are doing well. I probably already said that. I hope you are doing well multiple times. Yep, that is good to hear. Ooh, okay. Krista Fly. And we defeat the monsters and save Reckless Pallid. Or I can ignore him and go check on diluc as per our usual schedules. Pallid can take care of himself. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Nothing can go wrong. Maybe. Don't worry about him. You too, thank you. I'd say my day's been going pretty well so far. I'm still struggling with sleep lately, but that's just kind of par for the course with my usual sleep schedule and not really anything bad happening. Unless I've developed insomnia, which I hope I haven't. I found it difficult to sleep lately, but that's kind of how it's always been for me. The dino is just too energetic for his own well-being. That or my brain just doesn't like the idea of sleep.
Good day to you both.
Same.
It's been quite a long time. You're looking well as ever.
Hello.
Hi, Adeline!
To what do we owe the honor today? Important business to discuss with Master diluc, I presume?
It's grape juice, actually.
That's right! Adeline, since we've run into you, maybe we could just get you to help us with this one.
So, how is everyone nowadays? Actually, good point. How is everyone in chat doing so far? Hope you all are doing well as per usual. It's going good. That is good to hear, Mifa. Very good to hear.
We always miss the winery's discount grape juice, so this time we decided to come here early. Can you reserve a bottle for us? We'll pay a deposit. Just name the price.
Of course I can, and no deposit necessary.
Ooh, really?
But I'm afraid you might be in for quite a wait. Dawn Winery's discount grape juice takes a long time to make.
Man,
Every summer,
fine.
Master diluc handpicks 2 barrels of the finest grapes to turn into juice.
Ooh. Interesting.
Why sell the good stuff at a low price? Shouldn't the best grapes be the most expensive?
Master has never explained his reasoning. If I had to guess, the discount could be a marketing technique. Special deals always attract customers. Perhaps Master hopes to increase the popularity of fruit juice so that people have more options when it comes to drinking.
I can get that, because I'm pretty sure he himself does not like alcohol. Which personally, I do. I'm of the same opinion. Those kind of drinks just ain't for me. I'm all for soft drinks. if you were to see my table right now, there's always at least one Pepsi can to my right, so
It makes
yeah.
an ideal alternative for the heaviest drinkers, because they won't get drunk and start causing mischief. At the same time, those who don't drink alcohol get the chance to try something new.
The dino's going to get sober. I've been sober for, let's see, pretty much 19 years, but I'm going to be like 20 by around the end of September. See now. Wouldn't that harm the winery's business, though?
Master Diluc isn't all about money. I think he would prefer to see people drinking in moderation than chase bigger profits at any cost.
That is
Imagine
good.
if everyone could just enjoy a nice glass of wine and have a good time while keeping their wits about them and not creating trouble for others. Now, wouldn't that be a miracle?
Wow, Master Diluc's such a thoughtful guy. So, is Diluc picking out this year's grapes right now?
Not just yet. He has a few more issues to sort out first. He'll start the process as soon as those are out of the way. If you're interested, I'm sure Master Diluc would be delighted to see you and hear your thoughts.
Alright, so what issues have
As
been
you
going
know,
on?
whenever Master Diluc catches wind of any unsavory guests showing up in Mondstadt, he takes it upon himself to go and greet them in person. It's the same story today. He should be somewhere near Falcon Coast. I'm not sure how long he'll be. In the meantime, would you like to take a seat inside? I have to stay here and wait for some other guests, but Hilly and Mako will be glad to take care of you.
That's fine, I'll go check it out.
Unsavory guests? What is that supposed to mean?
It has something to do with Diluc's part-time job as a vigilante.
Huh? You mean the dark and evil Abyss Order are up to no good again?
Yep.
In that case,
Nice
Master
save,
Diluc's
Paimon.
our friend. We can't sit here and do nothing.
I'm not the best at it. I'm not the best at Genshin Impact. It's fine. Neither am I.
If you're
We all
happy to
have
help,
places
that
to
will be
improve in
wonderful.
Genshin.
Master trusts you after all, and you're both very capable. I know he'd appreciate a helping hand.
No biggie. The sooner Master Diluc is free, the sooner we can get a taste of that delicious grape juice. Come on, let's go to the Falcon Coast.
Alright, go to Falcon Coast. So where? There's the Falcon Coast. Alright. Mr. Diluc, are you here, sir? Let's see.
Is that a
Doesn't look
camp
like
over
it.
there? Diluc is camping out in the wild?
Investigate.
Huh. This tent doesn't look like it belongs to Diluc. Maybe it's an adventurer camp.
Is that thing over there?
Oh, there's a piece of paper and a notebook over there. Let's read them.
Alright. See, dear Dark Knight hero, we are seeing a repeat of the phenomenon we encountered many years ago. They fully resolved the issue last time. The ley lines seem to have been stimulated in some way, and are releasing the monsters they recorded once more. Sure, you want to deal with those that pose the biggest threat immediately. So notifying essential individuals per the operating procedures.
Judging by the tone, it seems like this was written by someone Diluc knows well. Let's call him Diluc's friend for now. He saw something bad happen, wrote a note for Master Diluc, and then left. Huh. Isn't that pretty irresponsible? What if someone else had seen it? Also, he left his notebook behind. Now that Paimon thinks about it, you know that strange ley line deposit on the beach?
Yeah, that inconspicuous thing that's just kind of hanging out over there. It's probably
Other
that.
than that, everything seems fine here. Not a monster in sight.
Are you sure everything seems fine here, Paimon? I don't know, I feel like this might be a little bit out of the ordinary, just saying.
Do you want to read Diluc's friend's notebook too?
Not particularly.
Let's head over and take a closer look at the ley line deposit.
Alright, let's go. Oh, and I see Frostbite says, alright man, I'm gonna go head out. I see. Hope you have a good stream and day as well, thank you. hope you have a good day as well. Thank you for stopping by and chatting with me. Hope you're doing well. But I hope you have a good rest of your day. Take care, and I shall see you sometime in the future. We'll see. Ooh.
Whoa! Where did all these monsters come from? Wait a second.
Diluc?
Is that Diluc?
Ooh, is he in this new outfit? Interesting.
Huh. He looks kind of different than usual.
He's got the ponytail.
Look at him go! So focused and full of energy. So this is Captain Pyro when he's in top form, huh?
It's been Diluc when he fought here in the past.
Hey, you're right. Now that Paimon looks more closely, this Diluc does look younger than usual.
How can you tell, though?
But what happened back then? Why is he fighting here? Guess we can just ask him about it when we see him.
I remember, because I read the manga for Genshin Impact. I think he was actually a cavalry captain like Kaya was, and was the youngest one in recorded history, but things went down with his dad, which ended up in his dad dying, and he eventually quit.
What should we do now?
We shouldn't act rashly, Paimon. Let's observe for now.
Okay, let's see how young Diluc used to fight.
Ooh. So are we gonna play as him? Ooh, we are! Alright. Interesting. Hello. Boom. Kaboom! 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 Oh. Kaboom! Kaboom! Ow. Alright, if you're gonna be like that, mister. Kaboom! Kaboom! Boom! Kaboom! Get... There we go. And bye-bye, sir.
The fight is over. Diluc wiped the floor with them. Guess some things haven't changed. So is there any actual danger here? It looks like it's only these illusions from the past.
And most there might be a few remnants left
So
here.
Diluc's already called it a day?
Possibly.
Will more monsters come out if we go up to that weird ley line deposit again? And what about young Diluc? If
Have to
it's like
see.
the other ley line deposits we've seen, then it should have disappeared now that all the monsters are defeated.
So young Diluc's piqued your interest.
Oh, no. Paimon's just a little worried is all. What if someone passing by gets curious, comes to check it out, then suddenly, yeah! A monster jumps out and clubs him over the head with a swish and a smash! That would be terrible. Because it sounds more dangerous that way.
You have a good point, Paimon.
Anyway, we came here to help Diluc, didn't we? So let's stick around a little longer and make sure this place is completely safe before we head back.
Got a strong sense of responsibility. What did you do with the real Paimon? She's never been this responsible before. She's lazy.
Not really. Paimon just wants some fancy grape juice.
Okay, that's a good point.
Come on, let's finish what we came for. When we get the grape juice, you can have some of Paimon's half.
Fair enough. I prefer orange juice over grape juice, though. Actually, in real life, it's just what I like to drink. I don't know how to explain it. Alright, so Phantoms of the Past. And... apparently that is it. Okay, hold on. Go to quest? Okay, there's an ending, so we just gotta wait 10 hours for it to get here. Alright then. Well, in the meantime, let's see. Get rid of this. Just get rid of all, the exclamation marks. So, we gotta do this. Alright, I guess we can go through those later. For right now, though, since we went through all of this rather quickly, let's go meet Haizu. Yep, travel by the storm. Let's go see how the detective of Inazuma is, I guess, just what kind of character he is, because we've yet to see him at all so far until this exact moment here. Like, I want to learn more about him. What's his personality like? So far, all I really know about him is that I think he's an animal catalyst user who uses his catalyst to punch things as opposed to do spells. Which is cool, but still a bit odd. There's this thing here.
Archons, please.
Kid, there was something here that I thought you should have a look at just now. Okay, but kiddo, there was something right here. I know you're the little kid that's always putting stuff here for the Archons and some commissions. There's something glowing here, and I thought you should have a look at that. But okay. All right, so let's go to the Baton Sango Detective Agency. Ooh, these two again. How are you,
What
folks?
if the Traveler is also unavailable? What am I supposed to do?
Well, I'm right here, so you don't need to worry about that.
Well, that's your problem. It was your choice to get into this mess.
What mess is this?
But fortunately for you, it appears your savior has just arrived.
Indeed, I have.
Ah, Traveler. Great, you made it.
Yep, don't worry, I'm available. What's going on?
Well, it's not like you were ever really busy to begin with.
It's here to you, ma'am. I have a lot of things I am always doing, you know?
Sango? Compared to the Traveler, you're the one who has too much free time.
Exactly.
No, I'm very busy. I'm busy standing here. I have to stand here all day.
Exactly. Well, I got what, but you know, I'm busy doing other things besides just standing, you know.
Even if it's a commission you're unwilling to take, your excuse is just pathetic.
A commission you're unwilling to
Yes,
take.
that's why I've asked you to come over. Allow me to explain. A key member of the Tenryou Commission has recently gone missing. No one has seen them, and their whereabouts are currently unknown.
Interesting.
The Tenryou Commission has entrusted us to find this person discreetly because it would be a hassle for them to look for this person openly for a variety of reasons.
Interesting. All
Their
right.
name is...
What is their name?
Kujosara. That's right. The general has gone missing.
Wait, what? Could your Zara get kidnapped? Oh.
If the general was really missing, the Tenryou Commission would have flipped Inazuma on its head by now. And do you think
Okay,
they would
yes.
only commission us for a case like that? Please ignore Sango's nonsense, Traveler. In fact, the missing person's name is Shikanoin Hazel.
Wait, what? Hazel was the one that got missing, but he's a detective, right? I thought he was working for you, like he was the top guy at, like, your establishment.
He works as a special detective at the police station.
Yeah.
Although his rank is merely a doshin, he is quite competent and held in high regard by the police station.
But, like, your guys are a detective agency, so I just kind of assumed he would be like your boss or something going into this.
Do they think he's more competent than me?
Probably.
We get that you don't want to help Sango, but could you at least try not to make things more difficult here? Sorry, Traveler. Even though I accepted the commission, as you can see, Sango's less than thrilled to be involved in this case.
Is the pay too low?
Nope, not even close. If you really want to know why, it's because I absolutely refuse to deal with that brat's nonsense.
What do you mean?
The only news that could make me happier than Shikanoin has gone missing would be Shikanoin has been missing for 100 years.
Okay, what did he do, though?
Needless to say, Sango and Hazel have a bit of a history.
See what you mean, they are competitors, apparently.
Well, it's a little more serious than that.
Okay, I have ideas of what they mean by that, and I am not gonna try and, like, get into that.
According to Sango,
That's your own thing going
Hazel
on.
was an obstacle in her path to the Temple of Truth.
Oh, I see. Shikibi earlier said, I probably messed that up horribly, sorry. Have fun, will do, and hope you have fun as well on your whatever you are doing today. And I see Solid Snook is here. Hey, hello there, Solid Snook. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well, as per usual. And I hope that you're having a wonderful day today. And thank you for stopping by.
Like a yappy dog that was constantly in the way.
Do you think he was lying though, Sango? It might be the truth, just it.
Even though Hazel has a unique personality, he's actually a nice guy. Really, I've learned a lot from him. So I can't just ignore this case, even if Sango doesn't approve. At the very least, I could entrust the commission to someone capable and trustworthy. Like you, Traveler.
Ah, so you're outsourcing it to me.
Huh? No, it's not like that. Listen, I'll pay the entire amount originally promised by the Tenryou Commission, and I'll even personally throw in some additional funds.
Ooh, really?
I'm really hoping you can take this commission, Traveler.
Alright, I shall do just that then. Yep, and I see, they're in chat. They got hello, they got Dino friend Diggity. Hello there, Kai. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, T-Rex friend. And I hope that you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. And I hope that you are doing well.
If Hazel truly is in danger, I know he'll be safer with you by his side.
And as you guys can probably tell, for you guys and anyone else who is new and is just shown up, we're playing through Hazel's events in 2.8 in the 2.8 update of Genshin Impact. Let's see, are you close with him?
Actually, we get along great. But Sango has always asked me to keep my distance and not to act like I know him in public settings.
So is there a reason we're supposed to like Sango? Because so far she seems like just a bit of a jerk.
So,
just saying.
When people ask, I usually just say I've met Shikanoin a few times. If it hadn't been for today's incident, well, let's not get into that. Anyway, could you please help look for him?
Understood. I'll head there immediately.
Well, that's about all I have to tell you. Oh, please take this commission letter from the police station. If you find Hazel, return there and report back to them.
Alright. And ask around on Watatsumi Island. Oh, Watatsumi Island. Interesting. I don't know what he's doing all the way out here, though. Unless he got stuck in Economia. That would explain a lot. Alright. You there, sir. What's going on on Watatsumi Island?
Oh, it's you. The captain of Swordfish 2? My name is Shibata. I'm in charge of the watch here. May I inquire as to what the captain needs?
I'm here for information about a specific individual, you see. We're here to find Mr. Hazel of the Tenryou Commission.
Shikanoin Hazel, huh? Yes, I'm familiar with the detective. He used to stroll around the area.
Alright,
Her
what happened to
Excellency
him?
had assigned me to keep a close eye on him at the time, fearing that he would do something unpleasant.
Wait, what?
But I eventually realized that he acted more like he was on a trip or something. Come to think of it, I believe he was recently spotted in the area east of the Sanganamiya Shrine. Please feel free to go there and take a look for yourself.
So has he not really gone missing, but it's just like just spending an extra long time here than expected? Or did he not tell anyone about the trip here? Let's see. Oh, no. Oh, okay, never mind. I suppose he did go missing. How did he get himself into this situation, though? You gotta do this. These guys are usually the most annoying of the bunch, so let's get rid of them first.
Come on, you guys. I'm nothing but a poor tourist with empty pockets. Please, you can just let me go.
Okay, never mind. We're getting rid of you guys first. I don't need you throwing knives at me while I'm taking these guys down. Get out of here.
Who's next?
Hello.
You're the fairy.
Alright, talk to the man we rescued.
Well, look who it is.
Hello.
I was wondering who could be valiant enough to wipe the floor with these guys so easily. Turns out it was the distinguished traveler.
Hello. I do kind of like the little bit of elegance to his voice.
Really, I can't thank you enough.
Have we met?
Of course I was aware of you long before you arrived in Inazuma. Though the Sakoku decree managed to keep the country locked up, it wasn't able to stop the incredible stories about you.
Ooh, really?
Every day, all of those little stories would come scurrying over to my desk, like files with little feet. I was actually thinking about going to meet you once I wrapped up the business at hand. Who would have guessed that you'd show up first?
Well, I guess we were both lucky today.
I got so excited, I nearly forgot to introduce myself. The name's Shikanoin Heizo, Special Detective of the Tenryou Commission. It's a pleasure to meet you, Traveler.
Pleasure to meet you as well, Hazel. Yeah, I guess... I don't know what to say about this character. It's like... elegance slash, I guess... I don't know how to word it. It's like very refined kind of like behaviors. That's classy. That's all I can say.
By the way.
That's the best way I can word it. He just acts very classy.
Huh. I guess that means I've taken over as the main character in your story today.
Oh, wait, listen there, buddy. I'm the main character here. You're one of the side characters, mister.
I've always heard that you take commissions from all kinds of people, helping everyone out with everything you can imagine.
Yes.
So now it's my turn to take your help, huh? Don't mind if I do.
Aren't you curious about whose commission it is, though?
That was already obvious to me. It's no coincidence that you've arrived here.
You see, Solid Snook says emergency food is the main character. Actually, you know what? I guess Paimon kind of is the main character, because she's always everywhere wherever the Traveler goes, and wherever the Traveler goes is the main story. And unlike the Traveler, Paimon is the one that's always doing the talking and asking questions. Like, in a sense, the emergency food is the main character. The dino's mind has been blown today. And I wonder what Aether feels about that.
That would be the stuff of an epic novel. The two protagonists of the story both travel to Watatsumi Island by chance and cross paths as if by fate.
She sent that idea to Yae Miko. She can make a killer novel with that.
Heroically rescues the weak and defenseless detective from the clutches of the ruthless Nobushi. Traveler, you are so dreamy.
Okay. Thank you.
Unfortunately, though, I don't believe in coincidences. So, guessing you came to me on the police station's commission, didn't you?
How did you know about that?
I'm a detective. Can you guess what gave it away?
Let's see. Did you deduce it from what I said? From what I'm wearing? Did you deduce it from my demeanor? You're an oracle. Okay, well, we'll be honest with him. Like, he's a detective. There's got to be a special clue, and it's not just like he has a feelings. My demeanors. He didn't really say anything. Well, I know I said a few things, but did Aether specifically say anything? Did you see from what I said? I don't know if he saw the letter, so it probably isn't that. So it's probably from what I said.
Sounds like you already have some ideas about the work of a detective.
Okay, so I got it right?
Let me ask you this. What's that your little sidekick is holding?
Oh, okay.
If I'm not mistaken, it's a commission letter from the police station.
Okay, so I guess that makes sense. Behind you, your little sidekick hastily hides the commission letter.
What? Paimon's just here to take a look. And hey, who are you calling a little sidekick? Paimon was worried he might be in danger, so Paimon came to help.
See, Salzuk also said earlier, well, at least she's the mascot, but how do you think about it? I guess she does serve as the mascot for, like, Genshin Impact in general. But also, she kind of acts as the main character, too. Because, like, in terms of dialogue, she does basically everything a main character should be doing, whereas Aether and Lumine, they only talk, like, whenever there's something really, really big happening, like meeting their sibling, I think. I don't even know if they did that, the only time we've met them. I'm not staring, just taking a look.
Yeah, I'm also just taking a look.
Yep.
He can look, but you can't.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. After all, this is the first time I've seen a voice. I must admit, I'm most intrigued.
A voice?
Huh? Voice? What are you talking about?
A vision is an external magical focus, right? Well, similarly, a voice is an external voice box.
Really?
I've heard that the Traveler isn't very talkative, but given how
That's
chatty
true.
you are, you must be his voice, right?
Maybe? I do like it was canonical that the Traveler isn't the most talkative. Is that what we're going with here?
That sounds awful! Paimon's not somebody's voice! Paimon's emergency food!
Yeah, guys, Paimon admitted that she's emergency food. She can't deny it any longer. Hold on, gonna take a screenshot of this so that we can never let her live it down. There we go. It's beautiful. We got her voice. Let's see. I thought I needed to call the FBI for a moment there. Keep them on hold for a bit. Just when the time is right. Because I feel like just now, Paimon and Hazel both said things that could easily have been taken out of context. So keep the FBI on hold just in case. So yep, she admitted it.
No, wait! Paimon's so upset she can't think straight! Paimon is Paimon! How dare you give Paimon such a terrible nickname?
Alright, so we're going with either emergency food, mascot, or voice box. External voice box.
We came here to rescue you, but you actually opened the cage yourself. You were only pretending to be captured by the Nobushi, weren't you? Pretty suspicious if you ask Paimon.
True. Very sus indeed. And see, Salsnook says, you know which. Yeah. It was the very first one that ever came to be. Emergency food will never die. Well, the nickname will never die. We'll see in the future. I'm sorry, Paimon, but it may happen one day.
Come out with it, mister. What kind of schemes are you up to?
Sheesh. For someone who says they don't want to be a voice, you sure do talk a lot.
I still like to know what you're doing here, Detective Hazel. You got to a point that you were here for a very long time to the point people thought you were missing.
Well, let me think for a moment. Yes, all this started a long time ago, during the war. Kujo Takayuki, who was head of the Tenryou Commission at the time, had secretly asked me to investigate the military capabilities of Sangonomiya.
Ooh, so he's a spy.
But I had already grown tired of the guy for a while. So I simply treated the trip as a paid vacation. I had heard that Tatsumi Island is really beautiful.
Honestly, Chad Hazel, I respect your decisions, sir. Especially if the guy you got tired of is the head of the Tenryou Commission during the war, so I think I know who he was. And based on what we know about him from that one part of the story event, the main story for Inazuma, he got what he deserved.
As for the mission, I thought I'd just come up with some random excuses or whatever when I reported back. But guess what? The first night I arrived on Watatsumi Island, I had a dream.
You have a dream?
The dream contained only one message, an echo resounding from the depths of the earth that kept ringing in my ears, saying,
Yes?
something vital is missing on this island.
Or what?
Isn't that bizarre? Something vital has gone missing on this island. Has something evaporated into thin air? What could it be?
Paimon bets it must be something delicious.
Maybe. We'll see.
Because the soil of Watatsumi Island can't grow crops. There's a shortage of food here.
Maybe?
Oh. Food, huh? How about you, Traveler? What do you think is missing?
It's missing a deity. It's missing music. Maybe it was just a dream. Maybe it's missing Paimon. It's missing Paimon.
Perhaps Watatsumi Island doesn't value your little partner as much as you do.
Okay, dang. You need to do Paimon like that, Kakomi. If Watatsumi Island doesn't value Paimon, then I'll take my emergency food elsewhere.
Well, as long as the Traveler still appreciates Paimon, then that's fine.
Interestingly, I didn't have the same dream again after I left this place, so I became even more intrigued. Was this really just some random dream? Some people believe that dreams represent the Divine's helping hand, which I suppose is understandable.
I mean, we live in a world with tons and tons of different gods, so it's not too hard to believe.
However, if you ask me, dreams have nothing to do with the gods. Instead, they are flashes of intuition.
Really?
It was my intuition telling me that there was something important about this island that, poof, suddenly vanished. So I decided to accept this little commission from my intuition and investigate to see if I could come up with any compelling findings. Unfortunately, the investigation has had little progress up to this point.
Does that have anything to do with the Nobushi?
Who knows? I felt there was something peculiar about them, so I pretended to get captured to see if there were any leads that would surface. And that's when you showed up.
Oh, sorry about messing up with that.
Nah, don't worry about it. These guys were just a bunch of small fries. Besides, your arrival is much more important to me. I have a feeling you can help me find the answer to my dream.
Interesting. Also, it sounds look. Let's see. Earlier you said angry Paimon. Apparently there's a clip on Twitch. I'm going to check that out with my phone. Let's see. Oh, it's a clip made just now. Hold on. Alright, let's go back in, and hold on. And also, there we go. Also no Paimon.
So how would you like to partner up on this one? We can work together to solve the mystery.
I have a commission to fulfill, so I'll have to bring you back first.
Yes, of course, I understand. But let me ask one more question. Did the police station say they are looking for me because of something important?
Not really.
Well, then it's probably nothing major. Most likely they're short on staff or something petty like that, and they happen to remember their model employee.
Ooh.
So since we're already here, why don't we just solve this puzzle together? Once everything is settled, I'll gladly accompany you back to the police station, or anywhere else you'd like to go. What do you think?
Sure. Let's see, I'm curious about your dream too, so let's see. Yeah, I'm curious about your dream, so I'll assist. They would have made it sound more urgent if, like, to the detective specifically. And then they would have told us about that, so...
It's a deal then, partner. So, let's get started, shall we? First, we can search the camp for clues.
Alright then, let's see. What clues are in here?
Hey, isn't this crystal mirror?
Yes. And then in here, there's pearls.
Ooh, what's the shiny thing? Oh, it's a Sango pearl.
None of these seem too important. And, oh, I see Paimon angry. It's like seeing Morgana angry. You'll love to see it.
Yeah.
Alright, hold on.
The fuse is lit.
Get out of here, sir. I don't like specters around here. There we go. Boy, you go too. Get out of here. We don't want you around here, Mr. Spectre. There we go. Alright. Now let's go back to Hazel. What you got for me, buddy?
So, have you found anything?
Crystal Mirror and Sango Pearls.
Yes, I've found pretty much the same. And there really are a lot.
Aren't these all super expensive? Oh, these must be the valuable things that went missing from the island. That's it. The Nobushi must have stolen them all.
I mean, they could have also just mined these resources naturally. Like, lots of things you can find around here, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know if I'd go that far. The Nobushi would be very hard-pressed to find many opportunities to get their hands on commodities like these.
Huh? What do you mean? Did the Nobushi gather all this themselves?
No, that's unlikely. Crystal marrow is a rare material for crafting weapons, and Sango pearls are an even more precious commodity. Here's what I think. Due to Watatsumi's poor soil, the island's economy is quite fragile and heavily reliant on the trade of these special resources. So, it's absolutely vital that they keep them under lock and key and well out of the Nobushi's reach. Which means they got lucky with a huge batch like this. My guess is they ambushed a caravan.
Oh.
If we go ask around the Sangonomiya Shrine, we can find out if there have been any recent instances of caravans being plundered.
I know it's one at the shrine. Follow me.
Perfect. I knew you'd be a huge help.
Well, duh! The traveler is Paimon's companion after all.
Let's see, also occurred to me that we have a funny little girl advisor and a cat one, but we never had a dog. You know, good point. I'm surprised there hasn't been like a little dog, like I guess spirit, in many shows helping the main characters out. Yeah, the advisor could just be like the protagonist's purse dog. That sounds like something that could be like a little kid's show, like one of those little tiny like cup. Are they called like cup dogs or? I'm not sure, but like the little extra tiny puppies. Like they could go look in their bag, like ask, like, Blue, what do we do? And then they'll give you like a clue or something.
Captain, I see you found the detective.
And I think that could work for a show. Oh, and I see, hello there, oh god, I'm going to mess up your name probably. Tarake Tops. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. If I remember correctly, I think I've met you before on Twitter, and you are a Triceratops friend. And it's good to see you here. Feel free to correct me if I am wrong. I am bad at... Just gonna let you know ahead of time, I am bad at just talking, so just be aware of that. But yeah, I hope you're doing good today. Yes, I'm Triceratops, good to hear. Well, it's nice to meet you, Dino friend, and I hope that you're... I don't know if I already said this, but I hope that you're having a wonderful day today. And thank you for stopping by, and I hope you enjoy your time here. Right now we're playing through Hazel's new hangout events for Genshin Impact. And it's pretty fun so far.
Watatsumi Island sure is a beautiful place. I don't think I could ever leave.
You can stay as long as you like, granted you don't cause any trouble, that is. Her Excellency has stated that all friendly visitors are welcome.
Yeah, I hope Genshin's doing good. It is doing pretty good so far. I always feel like the storytelling in these games, well, in this game particularly, is done really, really well. Even in kind of the small hangout events like this.
Incidents of stolen goods? Not that I'm aware of. Her Excellency has recently launched several measures to boost the economy, including the development of trade routes and establishing our own caravans.
Really?
Troops have also been deployed to protect them, so it is only reasonable to assume that the current trade routes are already very safe. Any looting or theft would be practically unthinkable.
That's strange. Then where did the Nobushi get those goods from?
Well, there are no Nobushi on the islands where you can get things like Sango pearls and crystal marrow. Maybe they did actually get them themselves.
You mean you found goods of unknown origin?
Yes.
Yep, and it's all Sango pearls and crystal marrow, so we know it's local.
Could there have really been a theft that hasn't been reported? That shouldn't be the case. Well, perhaps you could go ask Todoroki.
Todoroki? How did he get in here?
He's responsible for the caravans and is usually in the village at night preparing the goods. If something has happened, he should know about it.
I see. Solid Snook says, from what I've seen, there's been a cat, 2 girls, a chinchilla, many fairies, a crown, a starfish, and a paint bucket. But no doggos in terms of, I guess, mascots that like help main characters in RPGs like this. Yeah, I feel like a little dog could be an interesting character to have. Like, maybe something like a small dog that's kind of like, I guess, Sailor Moon's cat. That could be a cool little mascot to have for an RPG game. And if it's like a wolf or something, they could actually help in fights as opposed to being like Paimon, where they just kind of fly around haphazardly and just run away in fear in most cutscenes.
Great. Thank you for all the info. Let's go. Hey, Traveler! It's been a while. I've missed you. Why didn't you inform me that you'd be coming over today?
Hello, Goro. Don't mind me. We're just hanging out with Hazel over here. I was speaking with Snook, since you were just talking about a doggo just now. Well, doggos just now. There's a doggo over here.
General Goro.
You're dismissed, Shibata. You may go about your other duties while I catch up with the Traveler.
Actually, I think it's a doggo, but I feel like the 2 main theories that I've heard about Goro is that he's either like a type of fox or he's like a Shiba Inu. I'm leaning more towards Shiba. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe the dog from Persona 3, but I don't know if he counts as he can't talk. I haven't played Persona 3, so I can't confirm anything myself.
Yes, General Goro.
I overheard you discussing a case of stolen goods. Is that right?
Yes.
That's right! We found a lot of Watatsumi's valuable products in an Ibushi camp!
I see. So you've come to ask if we know of any relevant cases. Well,
how is it?
I'm ashamed to say that, yes, the caravans have been plundered. And not just once, I'm afraid.
Really? But you're supposed to have, like, guards, like, escorting them, right?
We had already dispatched additional forces to protect the caravans, yet the crooks still managed to get away with the goods.
How?
And you're concerned that if this kind of news were to get out, it would undermine the confidence of other caravans. So you didn't make it public, and instead kept the news to only a select few.
I see.
That's correct. I never expected you to be so concerned about Watatsumi's affairs, Detective Hazel.
Well, I mean, he's a detective. Whenever there's a mystery, he's sure to be there. Actually, speaking of detectives, maybe he should have a dog, like, have it be like a Shaggy and Scooby-Doo kind of thing. Maybe we could get 3 other people to be, like, to get like the Genshin Impact version of the Mystery Gang. I think that'd be fun.
Just a force of habit, really. As a detective, I notice these kinds of things.
Regarding the cat, but fights with the rest of the cast. He has a regular cat form and a cartoon cat form. Definitely work in a future Persona game. Possibly. I've never played any of the Persona games myself, but they do seem interesting, and I might want to give it a try in the future. Don't think they would do it with dog again. They might go with a snake, bird, or a ferret. Those would be cool animals to have for a mascot. Especially the ferrets. Maybe since Margona as being a pet makes it very convenient for them to write them. Maybe another dog. Maybe.
Oh, so you two already know each other?
Actually, I've only heard of Detective Hazel from the soldiers' reports. We've never met in person.
See.
Darn it. You're right. Now that you mention it, I've been on Watatsumi Island all this time and still haven't properly introduced myself. Man alive. Please forgive me.
It's fine.
It's a pleasure to meet you, General Goro. I'm Shikanoin Heizo of the Tenryou Commission. Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you too. I'd like to express my gratitude to you for stepping in and helping recover those goods. Ah, don't mention it. You never know what you'll find when you're out for a stroll.
That is true.
But if the source of the problem is not addressed, I'm afraid this sort of situation will continue cropping up for you.
Yes, of course. Not only have we reassured the affected caravans, but we also dispatched personnel to investigate the culprits. The reports indicated that the stolen goods were being delivered to a merchant of the International Trade Association named Godot.
Godot. Isn't that the name of like a Phoenix Wright characters? Like that one guy that's always drinking coffee has like the weird heat vision goggle things. It's like the silver hair. Isn't that his name?
It all seems pretty unusual. We suspect that there are bigger players behind Godot, and that their target is none other than Watatsumi Island's valuable resources. But unfortunately, it would be difficult for us to investigate further, given that...
Yes.
Given that, Rito, the island where the International Trade Association is located is not part of your territory, yes. They have cleverly picked their base of operations.
I can see you catch on quickly, Detective Hazel.
It's my guess that you're telling us this because you're going to ask us to assist you in finding who's behind all this, right?
I mean, that is our job, like, since you're a detective and all.
You're always thinking one step ahead. Yes, those were exactly my intentions. And of course, we will prepare a generous reward for you. The recent end of the war, trade and commerce have now become an important component of Watatsumi Island's development. Ensuring safety of the trade routes is critical, and we can't afford any further incidents. So, will you please help Watatsumi Island, Detective Hazel?
Of course.
I'm willing to assist, but it all depends on what he wishes.
As captain of Swordfish 2, it is my duty to help Watatsumi, or... Goro's a good friend. We should do this for him regardless of the rewards. Exactly. Loyalty to friends is more important than just a duty for my job.
Great.
So I'm doing that.
With both Detective Hazel and the Traveler on the case, I'm sure it'll be solved in no time. The situation is now in your capable hands. I look forward to hearing your report when you get back.
Alright. I'll do our best for you, buddy.
We'll take care of it. Traveler, let's go discuss where to head from here.
Alrighty. And I see in chat I keep missing missing events. Well, I'm missing messages in chats. The dino brain is just all over the place with words. Alright. Let's see. Could use the snake as a grappling hook. That would be a cool idea. It's probably dangerous for the cat. Well, for the snake though. I think going for an animal that isn't a dog or cat. Rabbit. Bird is most likely, in my opinion. You definitely make an interesting mascot design with birds. Especially when you consider like all the kinds of birds they can use as references. For a dog, man.
Why are we talking
Wait,
way
what?
over here? Oh, you're not trying to get away from Goro so he can't overhear us, are you?
Let's not talk about that for Goros. He just likes to shave.
Perceptive. Seems even Paimon has her moments. Let me ask you, do you believe in intuition?
Yes.
Huh? Intuition? Where are you going with this?
My intuition tells me that General Goro is lying.
Wait, what?
What?
Goro?
How could you say that? Although he did seem a little on the serious side today, but Goro's a good guy.
Good people can be deceptive, too. After all, everyone has their secrets.
What makes you say that, though? I mean, I feel like you would trust us, especially the Traveler, since we helped out, Watatsumi Island a lot in the past.
Well, in my opinion, the timing of his appearance was a little too coincidental.
I guess so.
Sanganamiya's soldiers have been keeping an eye on me for the entire time I've been on Watatsumi Island, yet I had never seen General Goro even once. But today he came out and met with us, and even commissioned us to investigate a case.
Maybe that's because the Traveler is here today, and Goro thinks he's more capable.
But let's hear out Hazel.
Really? Huh. Then that makes things even more peculiar. If there are powerful players behind this case, and he needs to draw upon external support, then he should have taken action sooner rather than wait until today. A more plausible explanation is that the items we discovered are linked with some unspeakable secret, and he had to intervene to prevent us from digging any deeper.
Had to think about it, we haven't seen Kokomi yet. Could something have happened to her?
Then he put up a smokescreen to mislead us. I surmise that investigating the merchant Godot on Rito will yield no results.
Whoa, are you serious? But this is all just a hunch you have, right?
Actually, there is another key factor behind my reasoning, though you may not believe me. I sense something special about Goro.
What do you mean?
Something special?
Yes. Whatever is missing on this island, I sense it in him.
Really?
Whoa! Hold it right there! Are you saying Goro's a thief? As in he took something valuable?
I doubt that's the case, but I'm thinking whatever has been taken from Watatsumi Island, it might be affecting Goro.
It's not that simple. I can't fully explain it. It's just my intuition.
Does this align with the Goro that I know?
Sure, I trust your judgment. But perhaps you're overlooking someone else, the true leader here.
Wait, what? You convinced me that there might be something secret here. What should we do? No, you're overthinking this. We should go to Rito and investigate this Godot character. I'm going to trust Hazel's intuition here. We're going to have to do this regardless in order to get all the endings, but going for, I guess, my true ending. I'm going to trust them and see what's going on here. If something's happening to Goro, I want to figure out what it is.
It's simple. We should just investigate whatever it is they're trying to hide from us. And what were we planning to do just before Goro showed up?
Just ask around about what happened, like what was going on with, like, all the robberies.
Oh, we were going to talk to the leader of the caravans. Yeah, someone named Todoroki.
If he doesn't have red and white hair right away, I'll be severely disappointed.
Bingo. There's no time to lose. Let's go talk to this Todoroki.
Alright. In the meantime, earlier I see in chat, yeah, see, for a man, let's see, since the bird can just blend in so easily or fly off screen, Riser Spot seems like the most convenient role to be in one of the games, so just sit around and back friends, while you watch someone else do most of the work. I guess that could work a lot, like, if they were like a raven, since normally they're kind of like the backseaters watching wolves hunt prey, and then they'll come in to take in like some of the scraps that the wolves leave. And I also played with the wolf cubs. Well, not cubs, like pups, but yeah, I got the word. But summarize that ravens are kind of like they're kind of like behind the scenes supporters of wolves. Plus babysitters, I guess. For those of you who don't know, I believe some ravens have been seen like trying to play tug of war with wolf pups, like using sticks. I just think that's kind of cute. Alright, so head to Boro Village, and let's see. We're supposed to go here.
Todoroki, the shipment has arrived and is ready for inspection.
Ooh? Wait, is that him?
Let's go.
That ain't Todoroki.
Shh, keep quiet. Let's follow him and see where he leads us.
Oh, wait, it's a stealth mission. Ah, I see. Alright then.
Man alive.
Wait, what?
We strayed too far and now we've lost him.
What? Alright. Never mind. Okay. Alright, let's go through this stealth mission again. Okay, I know what to do. I got the secret strats. Don't mind me, sir. You weren't supposed to mind me. What? Dude! What did I do?
We strayed too far and now we've lost him.
Okay, he was still within like, sight of...
Todoroki, the shipment has arrived at... Good.
Hey, it's Totoro! Shh! Keep quiet.
Alright, hold on. Okay, so does he always just look back, or... No, we just gotta follow him at this, like, exact pace. I'm not too far away, am I? Like right there. Okay, there we go.
Your intel was spot on. When we arrived, the Nobushi were all still asleep.
Let's see more messages I missed. A duck would be good since it adds much comedic relief. That is true. Like, look at Daffy Duck, Donald Duck. Ducks are just kind of the usual, well, not always the usual animal, but like, more of the main ones used for comic relief characters. Could work in an RPG about Wolfman, like, that could be cool. So Dino and, hello there, Small Kuya, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by, it's good to see you, and I hope you're doing well. And I see, a tiny emote there in chat, I think, is of your model. But yes, it's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by today. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far, and that you enjoy your time here at the Genshin Impact stream with the Dino.
We captured them all, and the goods were retrieved and brought back here.
Interesting. What's going on here, guys?
Take a look. Everything seems in order. Good work.
Alright, Mr. Todoroki, what's going on here?
It's nothing. Thanks to the efforts of your caravan, the price of grain in the village has decreased.
That's right. And who would have thought that the injuries we sustained during the war would have such a lingering effect on our bodies? But thankfully, you also brought back some life-saving medicine.
Things are improving thanks to the help from those up top. Oh, by the way, what is the state of the village's inventory? Make sure that it's confirmed tonight. I have to leave tomorrow morning after I go to the Sangonomiya Shrine and get instructions from General Goro.
Don't worry. We've already prepared the list. Just follow us.
Alright, we gotta follow them again?
The soldiers from Sangonomiya seized the Nobushi's stolen goods? But didn't Goro say all the stolen goods were headed to the International Trade Association?
I don't like this.
Todoroki said he'll get instructions from Goro tomorrow. Interesting. It appears these seized goods were never stolen. There's something else behind all this.
But what?
Now's our chance to look around and see if we can find any leads.
Alright, let's see. So these are flowers from Leeway, right? I think so.
Whoa! Chingshin? Paimon was expecting to find Sango pearls.
Yeah. And these are from Mondstadt, I'm pretty sure.
Glaze lilies? What are these doing here? Shouldn't it be crystal marrow or something? This box is packed so tight. It looks like it could burst. Let's see what's inside. Huh? What are all these plants and flowers? Oh, there's a small note here.
Torn bill. The handwriting seems to be smudged by water stains, making it difficult to read. Only a faint outline of the words Foreign Trade Association can be seen at the signature. That's not the International Trade Association. What's going on here?
So, did you find anything?
Wow, look at all the Chingshin and glaze lilies too. There are also tons of other plants and flowers Paimon doesn't know here. Weird.
These are valuable raw ingredients for producing medicine. If these few crates were to be imported from Rito, the price would be jaw-dropping. On top of that, these items seem to lack a tax clearance certificate, meaning that they were most likely smuggled. Yes, very interesting. Now, where did the Nobushi get these goods? How about you? Did you find anything else?
So bill here addressed to the Foreign Trade Association. I don't know why we wouldn't tell him that, but we should tell him this.
Foreign Trade Association? I've never heard of such an organization in Rito. And if it's regarding foreign trade, then smuggling is an even more likely possibility. All right. In which case, I have a rough hypothesis. First, we...
Huh? Oh?
Who goes there?
Oh, hi. You know, we're just chatting around here, you know? Nothing to worry about, Serge. Just move on about your day. We just saw these nice boxes here, and we just need to have a chat next to them.
Oh, no,
and didn't look at them at all.
Huh? Wait, Captain? Is that you?
Yep. Captain of Swordfish Chew, you know. Just doing my thing. Just hanging out. Being a dude. Not checking up on those suspicious boxes that you have.
Oh, so it's you, Captain. You had me worried there. We almost mistook you for bandits.
Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely didn't look into any of your stuff. Did not worry about them, Mr. Tokuda.
Captain, do you remember us? During the war, I was in the field hospital with Masashi. Teppei brought you to see us and helped find medicine for us.
Poor Teppei.
Hey, come on now. The captain wouldn't forget.
I definitely did not forget about you guys.
I gotta tell you, Captain, we all miss you. We haven't seen you ever since the end of the war.
That's true.
When we heard that you were coming here, we just assumed you were only going to see General Goro and Her Excellency. The guys are all really hoping to see you.
Ah, well, have you all been?
We're fine. You don't have to worry about us, Captain.
No, you're not fine. Captain, you may not be aware, but Masashi previously fainted on the front lines.
Wait, what?
The doctor thought that it might be a neurological condition caused by overstimulated emotions. It's pretty serious.
Jeez. Okay, so maybe if it's... I have a small theory here. Maybe the Nobushi are paid actors. And they're trying to make it look like the goods were stolen before, like, they could, I guess, like, legitimately be, like, sent over to Watatsumi Island. So they make it look like these guys are just confiscating and just stolen goods, when really they're all ingredients for medicine to help all the people that were injured during the war. But it's also expensive, so they can't get it all legally, so they have to do this. And that's what Goro is trying to hide. Because he wants to help all the soldiers, especially those that face the side effects of delusions during the war. But Watatsumi Island is in a bit of a crisis, so they can't afford all that.
According to the doctor,
might be wrong,
if it hadn't
though.
been for the medication he's been taking, he would have developed dementia. And that was assuming the best case scenario.
You're one to talk. Don't forget why I fainted in the first place. It's because I heard that you got yourself killed by an arrow. I couldn't handle all the emotion.
Good. You okay,
Later,
dude?
I found out that he'd been shot in the buttocks, and it was only a mild injury. I had an emotional breakdown for nothing.
How is that, by the way? I don't know if that definitely doesn't sound pleasant. I feel like that may take a while to heal.
What do you mean for nothing? I got shot not by one, but 2 arrows in a row. The first arrow was to the left cheek, and the second arrow was also to the left.
I don't know what Tenryu Commission soldier was fighting you, but they have either a sadistic or just a generally weird sense of humor.
And because the arrows were poisonous, the wound still hasn't completely healed yet. I have to apply ointment every day, and I'm constantly worried it might reopen while I sleep.
Okay, that's a bit too much information for us, sir, but alright.
Look on the bright
Continue,
side.
I guess.
At least we're still alive.
Barely in this guy's case.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. But enough about us. What brings you here, Captain?
So, tell me about these goods here.
These goods were all seized from the hands of Nobushi and treasure hoarders. Todoroki was the one who provided us with the intel.
Huh, interesting.
He mentioned there were bandits here and there, so we went and took care of them while also confiscating the goods.
By the way, Captain, you still haven't met Todoroki, have you? He's the one we're working for now.
Yeah, the old guy who doesn't have partially red hair.
Her Excellency
He doesn't deserve the name
plans to
Todoroki.
stimulate the economy and created the caravans, with Todoroki at the helm.
Actually, now to think about it, Todoroki's the family name, isn't it?
Yeah, he's proven to be quite capable. Even though he was just a farmer before, he's now successfully running the caravans.
But maybe it could have been related to Shoto.
And his two sons were also our brothers in arms. Both received a special medal of honor from General Goro, which is quite remarkable, don't you think?
Mm-hmm.
So, as injured veterans, we've been reassigned to Todoroki. He's the one who gives us orders and pays our salaries now. What do they call that again?
It's called changing careers, dummy.
Ah, right. Changing careers. Anyway, I think the whole caravan thing is wonderful. Our region wasn't very prosperous to begin with, and the land can't grow any crops. We have to pay a hefty price just to get basic food from outside. I can't even imagine trying to maintain and feed an army like we did during the war.
I see. I think I understand the general situation now. May I ask where the apprehended criminals are?
And you are?
He's a detective, but also he's a friend of mine.
Ah, I see. The captain's friend. It should be okay to tell you then. We apprehended all the culprits and escorted them to a temporary location not far from here.
Alright, maybe go see him.
Unfortunately, Masashi and I have other duties tonight and won't be able to take you there. Why don't you wait for a moment and I'll find someone else to show you the way.
It's alright, you can return to your duties. We'll find a way ourselves.
I'm pretty sure I've already got a grasp on what's going on. All I need now is to confirm it with the apprehended bandits. Let's go.
Alright. See ya, fellas?
Are you still a little confused? Let me help connect the dots. This whole thing was actually quite similar to a case I once worked on previously. It was a case involving the trade of prohibited items, and they employed an old trick to execute the deal. The culprit would first go strolling down the street until they knocked over a pedestrian on purpose, using the opportunity to slip the prohibited goods into the unknowing pedestrian's pocket. Once the intended recipient got word of it, they would find an excuse to harass the same pedestrian before stealing the goods from the pocket. The pedestrian had no idea what happened from start to finish, and unknowingly functioned as a middleman. So, can you guess who the middleman was in this case?
The Nobushi.
Sir, please forgive us, sir. We are nothing more than petty thieves.
Sir, what do I look like? A commissioner? Does my friend here look like a commissioner to you?
Yes.
Officer.
First, I'm gonna need to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Go ahead. Ask anything.
The soldiers discovered many valuable goods in your camp. The goods don't appear to be from around here. So the question is, where did they come from?
Oh, the goods? Right, we picked them up at the beach.
Alright, sir. We're not gonna pretend that sounds very suspicious.
You picked them up?
Well, no, we, actually stole them.
Yeah, I figured as such.
Now, tell me the whole story.
Oh, wait, what?
Yes, sir. I mean, officer. We took those goods from a small merchant ship just off the beach, but we didn't exactly steal them.
Really?
You see, the ship's guards all took off running the moment they saw us. They abandoned the goods, and we simply came and picked them up.
So is that like the intentional, like, pushing into someone, like, sneaking the goods into their pocket thing?
But next thing we know, a group of soldiers arrives, and we're all apprehended. Talk about bad luck. We didn't even have a chance to stash away the goods before we got caught.
Yeah, it's exactly that. Let's see. Salsaduk says, we didn't steal them, we just found them. That's basically Nano's excuse in a nutshell. We didn't steal them, we just found them. We just saw like that the owners of those goods ran away for a while, and then we borrowed them for an unspecified amount of time. That is all. Oh, Dino! Hello there, Max! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you're having a good day today. And I hope you have a good time here at my Genshin Impact stream. Right now we're playing through Hazel's Hangout event. It's pretty fun so far, and I hope you have a good time watching it.
You say that the merchant ship's guards fled without putting up a fight. You expect me to believe that?
You just assumed they were scared witless and didn't have the guts to fight. I'm not bragging or anything, but our boss is pretty intimidating. With his massive muscle and strength, he could scare anyone.
You really expect us to believe all this?
No, you gotta believe me. Just the other day, we scared off an entire squad of soldiers. When they noticed us, they went running and dropped their goods. I swear.
They also dropped their soldiers leaving and then dropping goods for them to take, only for other soldiers to come in and apprehend them and take the goods back.
I still remember seeing tons of Songo pearls and crystal marrow on that load. All nice and shiny, too. Ooh, it was amazing.
Interesting.
Unfortunately, a bunch of pirates came later and snatched those goods. It just happened that our boss had diarrhea that day and couldn't hold off the pirates. This luck of ours.
Okay, that was too much information just now, but alright, sir. Oh, but I see Max is packing. Interesting. Whatever it is you're packing for, I hope, good luck with the packing, and I hope, you have a good time going to wherever you need to go.
Pirates?
Yep,
pirates.
No doubt about it. They came on a massive ship, and their captain was a pretty lady with an eye patch. We had no idea how powerful she was.
Massive ship. Captain was a lady wearing an eye patch. Is that Beto?
It was like boom, boom, thud. Only took 3 hits before she knocked out the boss.
What's her name?
A pretty lady with an eye patch?
Was it Beto?
Does this description remind you of someone, Paimon?
Yes, it does.
No! Doesn't remind Paimon of anyone.
Okay. And how about you?
Come to think of it, all pirates wear eye patches, but can we not tell them about Beto, though?
Really? Okay, I'll take that as a no, then.
Okay. Interesting.
It appears that the situation is just as I suspected. Todoroki is striking a shady deal with a group of pirates, while General Goro appears to be assisting with the cover-up.
So is Beto... I think Beto is trying to help Goro smuggle, like, ingredients for medicine to this, to Watatsumi Island. I'm guessing that's what's going on.
What? How could that be?
I mean, she's not new, really, to legally, debatable stuff. She's still a pirate at the end of the day, but she's a good person. She doesn't do anything particularly bad. She does good things that aren't always good according to the law.
Todoroki said that he'd be going to Sangonomiya early tomorrow morning to get Goro's instructions before the caravan leaves.
Alright.
Now is the time to address any doubts you may have. Tomorrow morning will be our moment to confront them. Hopefully, my final question will be answered then as well.
Your final question?
The question of what important thing this island is missing.
I'm guessing affordable health care, considering, like, the main thing they're trying to get in here is medicine materials, and lots of the soldiers, as was established earlier, they're still trying to recover from their injuries. And I don't even think these guys were some of the people that were trying to use not visions, delusions during the war. Oh, but I see Max. I'm moving. Ooh, interesting. Well, good luck with the move, and I hope that the new place that you're going to live in is super nice and that you enjoy living there. Oh, and Tyrano, have you got a throne? I do not have a throne, unfortunately. If you ever make one, I got a code so we can skip the wait. Interesting. I might make one, we'll see.
I can feel some connection to the question in Goro, Todoroki, and even to Kuda and Masashi.
Ooh.
Hopefully, we'll finally have an answer tomorrow.
Hopefully so.
Let's get some rest. I'll see you at Sangonomiya tomorrow morning.
Alright, see you then. Kinda interested about all this. No, what do you got for me?
Officer, don't forget to tell the officials how cooperative we've been. Please put in a good word for us.
Nope, I ain't doing that. Enjoy. Okay, I can't talk to those guys. Alright, well, let's go forward in time. Just a bit. Alright then. Question Todoroki. Alright, so let's just teleport up there, cause climbing up there is gonna be a pain. So let's go see. We need a question, Mr. Todoroki over here. Do you know someone named Shoto? Is he a hero in training? Answer my questions, sir.
Who are you?
Hello, Todoroki. I'm Shikanoin Heizo, Special Detective of the Tenryou Commission. I believe you've been manipulating large-scale illegal trades for some time now. Mind if we talk about that for a bit?
I like how he's kind of so nonchalant about it. It's like, yeah, I know you may be in charge of like a huge smuggling thing that's going on. Let's chat about that for a while.
You can't just go around spewing such nonsense, young man.
And what if I'm not talking nonsense?
Ridiculous. I don't have time to listen to this. Get out of here, you little brat.
Alright.
I know I'm on the younger side compared to you, Todoroki, so I'm sure you must have heard the old saying. Off the scale, some goods only weigh a couple pounds, but on the scale, they weigh more than 1,000. So the question is, do you want to put your goods on the scale or not?
What are you trying to say?
Well, nothing. All I want to hear is you personally confirming what we already know to be the truth.
Ooh?
Masashi! Tokuda! Arrest these people!
What about me, though, dude?
Huh? Todoroki, what's wrong? Who dares to cause trouble at Sangonomiya Shrine? Huh? Wait, it's
us.
Captain? What are you doing?
These crooks are trying to pry into the secrets of Watatsumi. We mustn't let them go.
But, no. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. Todoroki, this is the captain of Swordfish 2, one of our own.
Yeah. I just want to know what's going on here with you guys.
It doesn't matter who they are. Remember what General Goro told you? A long-term goal of Watatsumi is to revive its trade and commerce. And since you have been assigned to work with me, it's my orders that count around here.
And?
I don't care if they were your captain. Would you dare disobey orders?
What if you were to get arrested, sir?
What do we do?
Well, what are you waiting for? All right, I see how it is. If you two won't do it, I will.
I really hoped it wouldn't come to this. But here we go.
Oh?
Wait!
I'm gonna fight him.
Stand down!
Oh, hey, Goro. Let's see. Also, before we go on, I see Snook left some messages in chat. Kind of reminds me of a Persona boss. Even sounds. I haven't played Persona before again, but he does seem like the kind of like over the top kind of villain. So even in personality, he's the same. Goro, what's going on?
General Goro! You're here.
My apologies. Traveler, Detective Hazel. I wasn't telling you the truth.
Yeah, we kind of figured.
Todoroki, the Traveler here is the hero who saved Watatsumi Island. Without him, Watatsumi Island would never have found the peace it has today.
That is
we
true.
mustn't raise our weapons against him.
How could you be so naive, General Goro? If we let them go free, then who's to say the Shogunate won't come after us tomorrow? If the Shogunate decides to investigate, we won't be able to hide the truth.
Then persuade us that what you're doing isn't bad.
I wouldn't allow them to take you, Todoroki.
Let's not kid ourselves. If going to jail could solve the problem, I would go and turn myself into the Tenryou Commission right now. The question is, what are we going to do with the goods? Will you be able to keep them? Not to mention the chance of astronomical fines. Can you afford that? Goro, we both know that Watatsumi Island is a barren land. Plant 100 radishes here and maybe only 3 would grow. And those 3 combined would still be smaller than just 1 carrot imported from elsewhere. You can't grow food or medicinal herbs here, and if we buy them from Rito, we pay exorbitant taxes. My eldest son died fighting on the battlefield. But do you know how my second son died? He died because there was no medicine to treat him. You awarded both of them medals of honor. But did that save their lives? Can medals heal Tokuda and Masashi's wounds? No. It was the medicine that I got that saved their lives.
Okay, I get where you're coming from, sir.
The Shogunate will never know what we've done. Besides, we're only a few months away now. We will set them free once the new bill is passed in just a few months, and everything will be okay. None of what happened here will be mentioned again, and life on Watatsumi Island will continue to improve.
You know, I'm kind of on board with all of this, except the whole putting me and Hazel in jail for a while. We can go without that, just saying.
I understand, Todoroki, but they won't...
I can trust the Traveler won't, but the detective here is a Tenryou Commission officer.
Okay, that's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Forget it. You're the general. I'm just a radish farmer.
Alright, well, what's the bill that you mentioned just now? Also, I remember in Kokomi's story event, she and Kujo Sara are going to do peace talks. I feel like something like this should have been brought up way earlier.
It's a new commodity tax bill currently being drafted by the Kanjo Commission. The bill exempts taxes on goods that are in short supply on Watatsumi Island.
Why don't you just put that into effect like much sooner, like right now?
Once the bill's introduced, we'll be able to buy commodities that we need from regular marketplaces.
Oh, I see. Man alive. I wish I had known sooner. In that case, how about we put your fears at ease and I'll stick around here a little longer.
Oh? I guess that can work.
You know, until the bill is introduced.
Detective Hazel, are you saying that...
You mean you're willing to stay here, young man?
He has been for a very long time, just saying.
Come on, you two. What's with the strange looks? You've been keeping me under close surveillance, haven't you? Surely you must have noticed that aside from being a detective, I'm also an ordinary tourist who likes to enjoy good scenery.
That is true. He does like that a lot.
I believe that after the new commodity bill is passed, there will be more and more traffic between the two sides, and more people will be coming to visit Watatsumi Island. I have to take the opportunity now and enjoy this place while I still have it all to myself. Before long, tourists will start pouring in.
That's fair.
Thank you, Detective Hazel. On behalf of the people of Watatsumi.
My pleasure. But one good turn deserves another, does it not?
I guess so. So what are you going to ask for, Hazel?
Oh, you mean there's something you wish to request?
I suppose you could say I'm from the Shogunate, but the traveler next to me isn't. As far as I know, he's planning to visit other nations soon, and it is unclear if he will return to Narukami Island or not. Therefore, there's no need to limit his freedom, right?
True.
I'm sure no one else will hear of what happened today. Am I right, traveler?
Yep. I agree with a cool nod.
Well, it's settled then. He will always be an important partner to Watatsumi, and I would never dream of limiting his freedom. So please, don't worry, Detective Hazel.
I'll hold you to that. But if I ever find out you've lied to me again, there's a chance I'll lose my cool.
I'm sorry for not telling you the truth earlier. It's a serious matter, and I didn't want outside parties to become involved. But today, I realized my poor judgment. How could I possibly hide anything from Detective Hazel and the Traveler?
I'm glad you understand now. But, in all honesty, I'm the one who should be thanking you.
Really?
It's because of you that I was finally able to reach an answer. After all, nothing makes a detective happier than putting a case to rest.
Ah, I understand now. You really are an interesting person, Detective Hazel.
No, I'm afraid you don't quite get what I mean.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry?
Wait! Paimon gets this one! It's the answer to your question, right? The one about the thing you sensed coming from Goro and the others. Now you figured it out!
What? The thing you sensed coming from me? But I always have excellent personal hygiene.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not that. It's something else, dude, but okay.
No, not like that.
Hey, Traveler, could I talk to you for a moment? Besides, I haven't had a chance to thank you yet.
Alright, let's go and see what's going on here. So, what is it, Hazel? What was missing in them?
Hey, there you are. Come here, look. It's beautiful, isn't it? Watatsumi Island.
I guess it's nice.
It's remarkable how such a barren land can give life to such wonderful and stunning scenery. To be honest, I am grateful to you for this trip. Before you arrived, I was running around like a headless chicken. Even if I happened to find out what was going on here, I wouldn't have been able to uncover any concrete information without you present.
Really?
I'm just sorry that I promised I'd accompany you back. It appears that I won't be able to do so for the time being. So please, cover for me in the meantime, okay?
Did you really decide to keep the whole thing a secret?
It's all in the past now. Let's just chalk it up as an intriguing experience I had on my trip here. Besides, that's not what I wanted to investigate anyway.
So you have the answer now you were searching for before.
Yes. Everyone you led me to and everything they said brought me closer to the answer. And now I finally get it. Watatsumi Island is an ancient land where the soil is poor and many crops do not grow because it's lacking a certain thing. But what the inhabitants of this land do have is bravery. They were courageous enough to stand up and resist the gods and accomplish what they knew could not be done. This is yet another instance in which that certain thing shines. That missing element. That certain thing is what I sensed present in Goro, Todoroki, Tokuda, and Masashi, which is the true vitality of this land. I guess I was mistaken when I declared that something was missing. That something from this island had evaporated into thin air. Because even something that evaporates is not gone. It's still there, just in a different state of being. When water is heated by fire, it evaporates and eventually finds its place in the sky. Similarly, when the land was harmed, its vitality evaporated and eventually found its place among the inhabitants. This is the final answer I've been searching for. Anyway, thanks again.
You're welcome, Hazel.
You know, even though we just met, I wish you could be my partner all the time. Call me Grady, I guess. But, of course, I know that's impossible. You have your own journey to complete.
Yep, I got my sister to find. I'm pretty sure you could probably help out with that quite a bit.
So I'll just keep doing what I can. Hopefully keeping my memories from evaporating safe and sound in my mind. That way, I'll always be able to remember these beautiful things. The beauty of Watatsumi Island. The people who are full of life and vitality. And you two, who were by my side.
This is nice. Oh, and I like this picture here. So memories do not evaporate. The journey will end, but the memories will remain. This was nice, though. I think this was... Well, we haven't seen the other endings yet, but... Even so... I feel like this may be one of my top favorites. We'll have to see what the others are like first, though. Alright. So, let's... Okay, so this is the only one we can get through this path. Apparently. So let's go this way. Yeah, talk to Hazel. And we're gonna have to go through a whole bunch of dialogue again. Until we get to the important stuff where we can change things up here. There's Hazel.
Something vital is missing on this island.
Or is it?
Isn't that bizarre? Hi, Mom Betsy, but you know...
And let's see. How about we say it's missing a deity, because I'm pretty sure the big snake that used to be the god of Watatsumi Island was slain by A. So let's talk about that.
You mean the Great Serpent? Well,
yeah.
That's an interesting answer. But the Electro Archon hasn't abandoned this place.
That's fair.
Interestingly, I didn't have the same dream again after I left this place. So I became even more intrigued. Was this really just some random dream? Some people believe that dreams represent the Divine's helping hand, which I suppose is understandable.
Perhaps so. What do you think, though, sir? Do you think there may be more to this than what we think?
However, if you ask me, dreams have nothing to do with the gods. Instead, they are flashes of intuition. It was my intuition telling me that.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. These are just all dialogue. We can skip through all that.
Who knows?
So we can skip the Nobushi and all this.
Yes, of course, I understand. Well, so since we're already here, why don't we just solve once everything is settled?
Let's see. So, let me see here. I think your dream is really out there. But, Let's see, I'm curious about your dream, but it's my duty to bring you back. So we gotta try this. I think we gotta try this one.
What a sterling example of dedication. In that case, I'll accompany you back to the police station first. We can discuss the issue of Watatsumi Island later.
Alright, so let's go. Alright, the missing person. So let's go to Inazuma City. We're on the road to Inazuma City. Let's go. Tenryo Commission, and there's a guy we can talk to. Just some guy.
Look who showed up. Hazel, you're finally back.
Hazel is here, yes.
Listen, if you took any longer to come back, everyone at the police station would be toast.
Really? So this bad, like this big of a deal?
You say that every time I come back, Uesugi. However, something does feel a little unusual about the police station this time.
How so?
Come on, would I ever lie to you? Madame Kujo-Sara is here, and she's on the warpath. So
wait, what?
Be on the lookout.
Oh dear.
What's that lady doing here?
I mean, you are an important person of, like, Tenryo Commission personnel, so I guess it's understandable why she would be concerned.
Doshin Shikunoin.
Oh, hey,
See, you
Kujo-Sara.
finally returned. Please, enlighten us. What have you been doing recently?
Okay. I was just out investigating a case.
Don't give me that. I checked the records here. You didn't take any cases.
Oh dear.
Actually, it's a case of personal relevance to me. These two can attest to that.
Yes, definitely Hazel.
Traveler? Paimon, what are you two doing here?
We're the ones who brought Hazel back.
Brought him back? Can someone please explain?
Sure.
Well, Madam Kujo-Sara, because we couldn't locate Doshin Shikanoin, we commissioned Detective Ryuji from the detective agency. Shortly after, Ryuji returned to tell us, that he had given the commission to the Traveler, and then...
I don't know if she's gonna like hearing this.
Ugh, it used to be that the Tenryo Commission assisted others with disappearances, but it seems these days others are now assisting us.
Yeah, sorry
You've
about
done
that.
it this time, Shikanoin. I think I've really seen it all.
I mean, is it really so unusual for officers and citizens to assist one another?
Actually, he did seem to be investigating a case. Something's going on Watasumi Island.
Yeah, it was kind of weird, but it was definitely an investigation. He even pretended to be captured by Nobushi and treasure hoarders.
Oh? Is that so? Well, since you are testifying for him, I
Yes.
suppose I won't ask any more questions. But since you're here, I have an extra favor to ask.
Yes, what is it?
I'd like you to be Shikanoin's temporary supervisor. It'll be your duty to ensure that he handles his case properly, and that he doesn't disappear and neglect his work again. I'll be sure that the police station prepares the appropriate compensation.
Thank you, Kujo-Sara.
Yes, Traveler. I'm sure we'd all really appreciate it.
Alright, I'll do it for you guys then. Cast a quick inquiring glance at Hazel. You okay with this?
Hazel seems to be happy with the idea.
We aren't looking at him, but okay. Okay, yeah, he's fine.
You should thank the Traveler this time, Doshin Shikanoin. Otherwise, I don't think I would have let you off so easily. Here, take this letter of complaint. It's written against you. Please consider carefully what to do with it. I do not wish to see another one. Understood?
Huh? Someone filed a complaint.
Really?
That can't be right. Why would there be a complaint letter?
You must not be doing your job properly, and now you're attracting complaints.
No, it really doesn't add up. You two don't get it. Although Madam Kujo-Sara just made some harsh remarks, we all know that Heizo-senpai is a real whiz when it comes to cracking cases. He's the biggest asset on our team.
Alright.
Several leaders have risen through the ranks as a result of his achievements. He's definitely no slacker.
Then he must have gotten himself into some kind of trouble.
Well, let me see what's the deal here.
Alright, so what does it say, though, specifically?
Oh, and since you agreed to be my temporary supervisor, you'll find the desk where new case files are kept right over there.
Alright.
Would you mind helping me check what cases I need to deal with?
Maybe we need to deal with your complaint letter first.
Of course. But first, I have to confirm what's going on, and whether or not the letter's legit. Please, have a look at the case files first.
It could be Sango. We already know that she doesn't really like him. Check the case files. Wherever those are. Oh, there they are. Hold on, let's see. The Prince of Mischief and... The Prince of Mischief is... The slacker who claims to be the Prince of Mischief terrorizing Hanamizaka. Children have been reportedly losing valuables in the area, the bulk of which are Oni Kabuto, Genius Invocation TCG cards, and so on. The Prince of Mischief is going around stealing, like, basically kids are losing Oni Kabuto and TCG cards. So I'm pretty sure Ito is calling himself the Joker for some reason. Like that's Joker's thing, like calling himself like the Clown Prince of Mischief, right? Like the Clown Prince of Crime or something like that.
What? Not him again.
It's just Ito being Ito, okay? The case of the missing Eastern Express. The beloved... Oh... The beloved dog, Eastern Express, reportedly went missing late, in the night. The owner discovered 12 canine footprints of varying sizes in the courtyard, leading to the initial assumption that the crime was carried out by a team. What happened?
Who would give a dog such a strange name?
Okay, well, whatever's going on, we need to save the doggo. We absolutely need to save the doggo first. So an approval reply... For Hazel talks Fraud. Police station. Your applicant for the public awareness campaign, Hazel Talks Fraud, has been received. Following review, your station has been authorized to run the performance with Shikanon Doshin in charge of the related work.
Hazel Talks Fraud? What's that? Sounds interesting, whatever it is.
So is it gonna be like just a talk show about Hazel talking about fraud? Or is it supposed to be something like bad talking Hazel? Like saying that he's the fraud and he's just talking nonsense.
Have you gone through the case files? Is there anything that caught your eye?
Let's see. A dog named Eastern Express. We need to save the doggo first. I want to play the go do the path that has Ito in it, but the doggo must come first. We must save the doggo. He's gone missing.
Another dog's gone missing, huh?
Yes.
I know that the detective agency regularly receives such cases. You know, if we ever had the time, we could tally how many dogs go missing in Inazuma each day. And then...
Why is there so many dogs going missing in Inazuma? We need people to protect these doggos. And that goes for anyone who lives in areas with dangerous wild animals, like in Florida where there's like alligators and everything. Keep your pets, especially your doggos, inside.
Anyway, just leave that case to Uesugi. This complaint letter I received is more important.
Wait, what?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to drag you into this, but it's just occurred to me that with your help, I might be able to wrap up this problem.
Alright then, tell us about the complaint letter.
It's from Sango, the president of Bantan Sango Detective Agency. I assume you've met her before?
Why does Sango why is she always like this? Like, particularly now towards Hazel. Yeah, I know you two have some beef, and it appears to be pretty serious.
You can say that. Sango's complaint letter accuses me of abusing my power for personal gain and blatantly concealing the truth behind the Ryuji case from years ago. Seriously, do I really seem like the type of person who'd do that?
Concealing the truth? That definitely sounds like something you would do.
Well, I guess that is something he did do, like in the last ending, but I feel like for the most part, it's not something he would normally do.
Hey, don't judge a book by its cover, alright? Let's just go to the detective agency and talk to Sango. We'll need to speak with her to get to the bottom of this.
Alright. Let's go see what Sango is up to. I know she's never always been the nicest character, but I don't know, I feel like Sango's taking it up to like a 10 now. Alright. I mean, I'm just saying, I feel like, even just like regularly, like our regular circumstances, Hazel does seem like the better detective than her, and kind of the other guy too, based on what I remember from other quests with them. Alright, let's go talk to him. Hello, Sango.
Welcome back, Mr. Hazel. I'm glad you're all right. How about some tonkatsu? You must have missed the taste of home after so long.
Maybe next time, Ryuji. Seems like somebody's been expecting me. And I'm afraid they're only going to be disappointed once again.
Yep, probably.
Well, look who it is. The great Detective Hazel. What nonsense were you talking about just now? I've been worried about you, you know. So much so that I took the trouble to write that heartfelt letter to the Tenryou Commission. Well, was it sufficiently flattering for you?
Yeah, I don't really know if I like this character very much.
Uh-oh, they're at it again.
Let's not waste the traveler's time, Sango. Just tell me, what do you want?
Fine by me. My request is simple. Disclose all the details of the Ryuji case. It's time you stop hiding the truth and let me investigate it thoroughly.
Wait, what?
First of all, that case has already been solved. Second, I've disclosed everything the police station has on the case. And third...
Enough! You can only fool Ryuji with that. If you don't want to cooperate, I can assure you that I will write more letters to the headquarters of the Tenryou Commission. I will not give up on this case.
Okay, why are you so obsessed with this case, though?
Oh, wait! Hold on! Can someone please explain what's going on here?
Yeah.
Paimon doesn't have a clue what you two are talking about.
I would like to get some insight on this, and hopefully explain why Sango is being like this.
All right, let me explain.
Actually, wait, your name is... Is the case about you?
Several years ago, a terrible murder took place in the police station. I was still working at the Tenryo Commission then, and the victim was actually my dear boss.
A murder case? Ooh, interesting.
Due to various factors, I was deemed to be the top suspect, which is why it's called the Ryuji case.
Were you the only suspect, though?
Also, Hazel wasn't a part of the police station back then. He was a detective at the agency. Which at the time was called the Bonton Sango and Hazel Detective Agency.
Ah, so he did used to work with you guys, but I guess if he did kind of leave you guys for the Tenryo Commission, I can sort of understand why she has some beef with him, but I think we need to know a little more about him about their history before I can really feel that Sango's reaction to him is justified.
Huh? That's crazy! But, wait. Then why did Hazel leave?
I mean, considering how she normally acts, I feel like I personally might prefer working with the Tenryo Commission, but at the same time, though, there has to be a reason why there wasn't at least like an attempt at a pleasant goodbye. As far as I can tell.
After the incident, I was quickly convicted and sent to prison. Fortunately, Sango then promptly proved my innocence and caught the real murderer.
But that murderer was actually just a dummy to throw us off. Am I right, Detective Shikanoin?
Why do you want to do this, though? Like, he's your partner. If that person is a fake, and there's no other people it can be, it could have just been game over for him. Unless it's like a Phoenix Wright style courtroom where you can just constantly throw out accusations for who's the real murderer over and over again.
Sango thought that everything went smoothly, so much so that she suspected the real murderer was someone else. Of course, Detective Hazel was also helping with the investigation, but after a long time, he still came up empty-handed. Later on, he decided to join the police station to continue his investigation on the inside, which is why he left the detective agency.
That's fair, but he continued his investigation and still couldn't find anything, so I feel like it's safe to assume he got everything, for the most part. I guess he might have missed something there, which I guess could end up being a part of this. Like this part of the event.
Ha! That's what I thought too. I was foolish enough to believe that Detective Shikanoing and I shared a common goal. But I was wrong about him. He has no sense of loyalty at all. He just wanted to become an official as a means of gaining fame and fortune.
Really?
Come on, stop exaggerating. Let me set the record straight here. First, I joined the police station long after that murder case happened, and it had nothing to do with any inside investigation. That's just somebody's wishful thinking.
Oh.
Second, purely out of curiosity, I did investigate the case later from within the police station. My conclusion was that the suspect Sango had caught was in fact the real murderer.
Wait, what? So he proved Sango right. But I guess later she just thought she found the wrong person?
And lastly, when Sango didn't buy my conclusion and asked me to disclose all related case files from the police station, I did exactly as she asked. I didn't hide anything.
I feel like we need to hear a third party for this. And I also wish we could have, we can create a map for all the things these two are saying and, try to see if they do fit. Or if there's any, inconsistencies with any of them.
He's lying right through his teeth.
That's it. I want this to end once and for all. Since the Traveler's my supervisor today, they have complete access to all the police station's files. If he's willing to help re-examine the case and arrives at the same conclusion that I did, then you won't have to doubt me anymore.
Whoa. Huh?
Yes.
Unless you don't trust the Traveler. Come on, say it.
Ooh, got you there. Sango?
It's not about whether the Traveler's trustworthy. I'm just wondering if you will interfere somehow.
The thought never even crossed my mind.
You have to swear that you will not mislead the Traveler by any means, and let him investigate the truth on his own.
I mean, you guys could come along if you want.
No problem. Cross my heart, hope to die.
Well, Traveler, are you willing to help me with this? Will you agree to re-examine the Ryuji case and find the truth? You can bill me later for however much you'd like as compensation.
I mean, we're doing it.
Oh, no. Really? However much they want?
Alright, so just give me, like, all your life savings, plus all the money that goes into the detective agency. Don't worry about that. It's like, you guys said I could have as much money as I want, so, you know. Plus, I also wanted, like, a 3 billion% tax for all that as well. I don't care if you're penniless forever. You guys said I could have whatever, as much money as I want, so... You know, should've said no take-backsies.
Money is valuable, no doubt. But pursuing the truth is the reason I started this agency. The Ryuji case is the only case I failed to solve. I am willing to give you anything.
Alright. No need to go that far. I'll help you out for free. No need. A simple thank you would be enough. I'll do this.
All right. I'm counting on you, Traveler. You hear that, Detective Shikanoin? Ha! Now we just need to wait and see.
All right, I got it. No need to keep yammering like that. You'll scare the kids next door. Come on, let's go back to the police station.
Alright. I mean, if they want to, like, confirm that, the Traveler won't get, like, misled by Hazel, shouldn't they come along or, like, have Hazel wait back at the station with them? So that no one can, like, no one can try to get the Traveler on their side without the other knowing? I don't know. Like, they could always have us go to the police station and then come back to Hazel and everyone else. Ooh, there's something going on here, I think. These two are talking to one of the officers here.
Alright, hang out here for a sec. I need to go to the archives to get the case files. For now, why don't you go and chat with Yoriki Owada over there? He worked on this case too back in the day.
You really seem to really want me to look into this.
No, you misunderstand. It's not that I want you to look into this. It's just that you're the only one who can. You're the only one I can think of who Sango would ever believe. She trusts in both your qualities and abilities, so I hope your findings can finally convince her and put an end to this whole thing.
Hopefully, I'll do the best I can and see how that goes.
She's just writing complaint letters for now, but who knows what she'll do in the future.
That is fair. She's a bit unpredictable as she is nowadays. So let's be careful here.
Alright, I'll go get those case files. You go ahead and talk to Yoriki Owada for a while.
Alright then. Let's go see what's going on here. Alright, so talk to... Wait. Okay, so these are just normal NPCs. So I was wondering if that was something that happened, like, they were just recently put there for the quest. Meito sent me to talk to you about the Ryuji case.
The Ryuji case? Oh, so you want to reinvestigate that one?
Yep, pretty much.
That was several years ago now, but I still remember it clearly. It's pretty hard to forget something like that.
Yeah, I can imagine so. I can imagine.
Especially when the victim was the head of this police station. His name was Takatsukasa Isamu, the younger brother of Takatsukasa Susumu, head of the Takatsukasa clan.
Really?
He was really one of a kind. Decisive, brave, and smart. He was much younger than me, and already had quite a reputation.
Interesting. Alright.
I'm sure he would have gone far in the Tenryou Commission, if only he was still alive. What a shame. Who would have guessed someone was plotting against him?
He said Ryuji was the top suspect. But what do you think, good sir? Is it the truth?
People will believe anything they hear. Everyone in the police station knew that Ryuji saw Takatsukasa Isamu like a father.
So it wasn't him. But who could it have been then, if not him?
Ryuji was an orphan, you know. Before he joined the station, he had been taking odd jobs here and there. It was Isamu who really took him under his wing. Ryuji was simple and not particularly bright, but he was very loyal to those who treated him well. He was also hardworking. Isamu must have seen these qualities in him and decided to keep Ryuji by his side.
That's nice.
Ryuji worked with him for years after that, and was even promoted to be his personal assistant. Do you really think Ryuji would do anything to harm him?
No.
So,
but who did
why
do
was
it?
Ryuji convicted? Even Paimon can tell that's a mistake.
Well, here comes the interesting part of the case. Within a week, and before all the loose ends had even been tied up, Ryuji received his conviction.
Really?
Moreover, it was signed by Madame Kujo-Sara.
What?
What? Why would Sara do something like that?
I'm getting older now, and my eyesight is poor. I can't see too clearly anymore.
Hey, come on, Yoriki Owada, there's nothing to see. It's obvious that the Kujo clan did it.
Oh dear, what?
You can't just go around saying things like that, Wisuki. Those were just hearsay. There was no evidence.
Well, the Kujo clan was a bit corrupt back in the day. Kujo-Sara didn't know anything about that, though. But she had that much faith in her family before. It's reasonable.
That's not true. Traveler, you may be unaware that the Takatsukasa clan has always been assisting the Kujo clan in the Tenryou Commission. But who doesn't want to be the boss, right?
Okay.
And Takatsukasa Isamu was the key figure for the Takatsukasa clan to bring down the Kujo clan. At that time, no one was held in higher regard than Isamu.
I doubt Kujo-Sara herself would have been involved in that, though, so why did... It has to be... If this is the case, it would have to be someone else in the Kujo clan. And they convinced Kujo-Sara that this has to be the case.
So, naturally, the Kujo clan saw him as a potential threat. Kujo Takayuki must have been planning it all along, that rascal. Takayuki is able to control the Takatsukasa clan as long as he's in power. But by the time he retires, Isamu would have been at the apex of his political power, while Masahito and Kamaji of the Kujo clan would still have been too young. The two of them wouldn't stand a chance against Isamu. You think Kujo Takayuki would simply sit back while Isamu gained traction? So he decided to strike first.
You youngsters and your conspiracy theories.
No, it's true. It's the only way to explain it. Otherwise, why would an impartial person like Madame Kujo-Sara sign Ryuji's conviction so quickly?
I mean, it sounds reasonable enough. But still, I feel like there's a few loose ends here.
They had to find a scapegoat to pacify the Takatsukasa clan, so Kujo Takayuki must have told her to sign it immediately. I'm not accusing Madame Kujo-Sara of anything, mind you. I respect her very much. But maybe she had no other choice.
What do you know? I'm sure Madame Kujo-Sara must have had her own reasons.
So what about the real murderer who was later caught by Sango?
The guy was a forensic expert who worked in the station named Shiroyama. I have to admit, he wasn't easy to track down. That Sango really is something, though. She caught him without even breaking a sweat. It turned out that after poisoning Isamu, Shiroyama secretly took the poison to Ryuji's place in order to frame him.
Really?
Later on, the poison was also found in the forensic office, but that was already after Shiroyama's death. He confessed everything in a testament.
That's right. He hung himself in the forensic office not long after Sango was on his trail. Probably because he knew it was only a matter of time before he would be caught. Of course, he didn't admit whether he had been prompted by Kujo Takayuki. He took the responsibility alone. I bet Kujo Takayuki promised him a sizable compensation. After all, Shiroyama had a family to feed.
There you go again, pulling conclusions out of thin air. There wasn't any evidence of that at all.
Listen, I can almost guarantee that it was the Takatsukasa clan who invited Sango to investigate. We all knew that Ryuji was just a scapegoat. You think the Takatsukasa clan wouldn't figure that out? They're not stupid. So, they were suspicious of the Kujo clan and invited Sango to take the case. However, the Kujo clan were still a step ahead and were able to remove themselves from the situation before the whole thing blew up. They drove Shirayama to take all the blame as well as his own life. A perfectly clean cut for the Kujo clan.
Well, one person in the Kujo clan at least. The rest of the Kujo clan probably didn't... Most of them probably didn't even know what was going on, especially not Kujo-Sara.
With Shirayama dead, there was no one left to testify. Even the Electro Archon herself wouldn't be able to do anything.
Good point. Gods are usually supposed to be omnipotent, but prior to this time, she wasn't really focusing much on the humans as much as she was thinking about eternity, so she probably wasn't keeping an eye on stuff like this.
You make up stuff faster than a politician. It's a wonder nobody's asked you to be an advisor yet.
I feel like there's a lot of political jokes in this event.
Hey, that's their loss.
The whole thing is starting to sound complicated.
Hey, I brought the files.
Hello, Hazel.
I bet you got quite an earful just now, huh? But don't believe everything they say. After all, people can tell you anything, and it's hard to separate truth from rumors without facts.
That is true, yes.
So what really matters is the case files. Everything laid out here is all that the police station has about the case. Please, take a look. Remember, you may find many clues during an investigation, but not all of them are useful. And in some cases, the clues you will find will not only be useless, but downright misleading.
Really?
Also, if a clue cannot corroborate anything on its own, you can always compare it with other clues, and maybe then you'll find what you're looking for.
Alright, thank you, Hazel.
Okay, that should just about do it. I'm looking forward to your results.
Hold on. What actually counts as a result?
Usually, you need to find two things from these clues. A proven motive and proven means. Once you can confirm these two things, the criminal can be proven guilty.
Alright, I understand.
Alright, you can go ahead and get started now. I look forward to hearing your verdict.
Alright then, thank you, Hazel. Let's see what we got. So, talk to him here. Oh, this is barking.
So, what did you find? Have you come to a conclusion?
Then again, I'll keep looking through the file.
Let me know.
But it just told me to talk to Hazel, but okay. Let me read. Okay, the deceased. You see me, 41 years old. Police station manager. Clothes intact at time of... Okay. No visible trauma observed. No sign of a struggle. The throat was congested and swollen, caused by a cold before his death. Wait, it was caused by a cold. But they said it was caused by a poisons earlier, right? That he was poisoned. Oh wait, never mind. So local, let's see. Caused by a toxin in the stomach contents.
Yikes! He ate all kinds of stuff.
Yes. What about the message? After comparing the handwriting, it's confirmed to have been written by the deceased. Shirayama, long time no see. I trust the thing I asked for is in progress. I paid a visit to your home today while you weren't around. Thankfully, you're wonderful. Fancy that my words. Wait. Trying to provide her with...
Takatsukasa Isamu seems like a thoughtful person, but something about the tone sounds
Yeah.
weird.
That sounded a bit off, like how he's talking about like their wives. I don't know what that's about. Ryuji's testimony. Before the incident, the master assumed like caught a cold, lost his appetite. Rice was all he could eat. He had to recover and was still busy with his work. And Dr. Shirayama came to deliver the medicine and consulted. Master Tsukasa was so kind to me.
Come to think of it.
And then his testament. Wait, what? I poison. I appear to be honest and honorable in public. Secret. He asked me to search for a new type of poison to get rid of those who opposed him. Said that if I refused, he would have me thrown in prison, and he used my family to blackmail me. A little bit about it.
Hey, this is the key to proving that Shirayama was the murderer, right? That is, if he was telling the truth, of course.
Yeah, was he telling the truth, though? I don't know, though. Let's see.
Yikes!
So he imagined getting poisoning him. He framed it on the other guy, on Ryuji, but I didn't know if there were any inconsistencies there, or at least not that I know. Wait, hold on. Ooh, there's more. Hold on. Conviction of Shirayama. The suspect, Shirayama, 22, forensics doctor, a subordinate of the deceased. Agreed to present his boss. Signed Kujo-Sara.
So Shirayama's conviction was also signed by Kujo-Sara, just like Ryuji's.
So the Kujo clan was involved in this quite a bit. I still don't think Kujo-Sara was like intentionally being part of this. Let's see. Like trying to cover anything up or like do this for the benefit of the Kujo clan. So it was a synthetic toxin. It was a white powder, so I can understand why he may not have noticed it, because he ate it with rice, which is also white, so it would have been hard for him to see. Okay, so Ryuji's. Let's see.
Wow. Ryuji's conviction really was signed by Kujo-Sara. But now we know she had it wrong.
Okay, so we have one last thing. Research log from the Office of Forensic Science. Ooh.
Huh? That's weird. There's nothing here. This must be some of the false information that Hazel told us to look out for.
Yeah, they took out some things that could have helped proven the case more. Like there could be contradictions in that book.
What did you
that
find?
They tore out.
Have you?
I think I did.
Really? You found the criminal's motive and means that quickly?
Not at all.
Awesome. All right, let's talk about the motive first. What clue reveals the criminal's motive?
Let's see. I'll go with, I think, let's see, these two?
Although Shirayama's testament contains the confession of his motive, Ryuji's testimony cannot prove it. Perhaps you should give it some more thought.
So Ryuji... Oh, Takatsuma's, like, thing of what happened.
Excellent work. According to the victim's message, the two had deep conflicts. Although we cannot confirm whether the poison had been requested by the victim or not, It is true that Isamu used Shiroyama's family to blackmail him. Such circumstances could be enough motive for Shiroyama to commit the crime.
But wasn't Takatsukasa Isamu good to Shiroyama? He even went to Shiroyama's house to bring health supplements. But maybe he didn't really bring health supplements.
Oh.
Maybe it was something bad.
Is that what you think, Paimon? Well, we later found out that what Takatsukasa Isamu sent to Shiroyama's house was indeed health supplements. But if you consider the circumstances, what he sent wasn't important. What was important is that sending the supplements was actually a dangerous signal. Isamu was essentially implying, I can put anything in your wife's supplements at any time. If you really care about her safety, then get me what I want.
Wait, what?
Scary! Your assumption sounds like a real threat. You're not really that dark inside, are you?
Paimon, be careful what you eat in the future. Especially when Hazel's around.
You don't really catch criminals by standing in the light, do you? Basically, these two clues work to verify each other, and the murderer's motive is confirmed. Now, all that's left is the means of the crime.
It had to have been the poison, right?
Next, which clue confirms the criminal's means? So, what did you find?
I think I did. Let's see. The autopsy report, testament, and toxicology report.
Bingo! The autopsy report confirms that the cause of death was a special toxin. The testament indicates that Shiroyama used his position as a forensic expert to mix the toxin into the cold medicine taken by the deceased. But is that really the truth? Is it not possible that the toxin was mixed into the fish liver paste? Well, according to the toxicology report, this white powder only dissolves in water. Neither rice nor the fish liver paste could be used as a carrier of the toxin. The cold medicine was the only option. Putting the poison elsewhere would not only fail to guarantee a lethal dose, but would also increase the chance of it being noticed by the deceased. Therefore, the means is also confirmed.
Alright.
That to the motive for the crime and... Whoa! So the murderer really was Shiroyama!
Yep.
So it was right the whole time.
Wouldn't you say? Look, I really don't know what Sango is so suspicious about.
Alright, let's go ask her about it then. There's gotta be something up.
It's pretty clear cut. Huh. You could say it's almost too clear cut.
Good point, I guess.
Oh?
What's going on?
Well, let's hear them. Maybe I have answers. What's bugging you?
Alright, let's see. Let's see, the toxicology report mentioned that this poison isn't sold anywhere in Inazuma. This whole thing, it proves itself, like, it's not from Inazuma, but it was bought at the International Trade Association. That's where they got it from. Based on the convictions written by Kujosara. Guess that might be a bit odd, but I'm gonna go with this. Why did parts of the book get torn out?
This also puzzles me. Maybe someone doesn't want us being privy to the content inside, or maybe Shiroyama tore a bunch of pages out by accident.
Maybe, but considering what this means, like, what could have been in that book, I feel like this is something we need to look, like, heavily into. Like, it was a book on, like, forensics. Anything, and that book and on any page could have had something that could either prove like the entire case correctly or something that proves it completely wrong. So they tore it out and kept all the good stuff that supports their claim in.
But regardless, this isn't essential to the case. Like I said before, a lot of what comes up in an investigation is irrelevant information. The crucial elements are Shiroyama's motive and means, which we have established.
Alright, let's talk about... Well, we only have these two options, so what about this?
Very nice. Top marks for attention to detail. It doesn't have any real bearing on the case, but let me explain how that works for you. So, why would Madame Kujo-Sara sign one conviction sentencing Ryuji to temporary incarceration awaiting trial, and another conviction sentencing Shiroyama to death?
The amount of evidence, maybe. They couldn't confirm entirely it was Ryuji, so they wanted to give him time so they could figure out it was right before they do it. Because they don't want to like sentence an innocent man to death, but they had a good amount of evidence for Shiroyama. So they had no problem with doing that.
You may have heard some rumors back at the station that when this case first came up, the Kujo clan higher-ups were in dire need of a scapegoat to keep the Takatsukasa clan off their backs. And poor Ryuji became the successful candidate. In less than a week, the conviction was drafted, sent to Madame Kujo-Sara, and signed. Allegedly, she knew what it was about as soon as she saw it, and signed it with no questions asked. But anyone who buys this story clearly doesn't know that much about Madame Kujo-Sara. She's the most principled person in the entire Tenryo Commission, for goodness sake.
Yeah, she wasn't on that one leader of the Kujo clan back during the in the Inazuma part of the main story, when it turned out he was working with the Fatui.
So, how would she respond to a case filled with unanswered questions and no confession from the suspect?
Oh, you mean...
Exactly. Before she signed it, she changed Ryuji's conviction from the death sentence to temporary incarceration. Ryuji escaped a disastrous fate without ever realizing it. Had Madame Kujo-Sara not changed his sentence, Sango would have been seeking justice for a dead man.
Why was Sara so lenient with Ryuji?
Because the amount of evidence. There wasn't really much for him.
That's the wrong question. This wasn't about Ryuji, but Madame Kujo-Sara's principles. The conviction could have been for a Ryuji, a Guji, heck, even a Tanuki, and she would have made the same decision. Given the enormous pressure she was under at the time, I'd say she did the most she could. Don't you think?
Pressure? Really? Was someone higher up putting pressure on Sara?
The pressure came from all sides. The deceased was the leader of the police station and the rising star of the Takatsukasa clan.
Ooh, true.
All eyes were on this case. How this became reduced to the unimaginative rumor that Madame Kujo-Sara convicted Ryuji under pressure from her superiors, I have no idea.
I mean, that's just how conspiracy theories work.
Ugh. Rumors here, conspiracy theories there. Lies at every turn.
Fortunately, Madame Kujo-Sara works in an open and transparent manner, and pays no heed to rumors like this. She just rolls her eyes and forgets all about them.
Well, Aether asked, how do you know? But that sounds exactly like just how Kujo-Sara would normally function for me.
Just because she has never publicly clarified the truth doesn't mean she was hiding anything. So when I asked her about it, saying it was relevant to a case I was working on, she just told me how it was. Believe me, in this case, more than any other, I have checked every last detail.
The toxicology report mentioned that this poison isn't sold anywhere in Inazuma, but Shiroyama's testament said it. How is this, important, though?
Maybe the report was wrong. The International Trade Association is a gathering place for merchants from all over. Countless merchants pass through the port of Rito every day. It's natural for there to be a couple of missing records here or there. Well, I've answered all your lingering questions, and you've checked all the material the police station has, so what do you think? Case closed?
Paimon still feels like something doesn't add up. But then again, Hazel did give us all the files the police station had. Ugh, this is annoying.
We've seen everything that the police station has. Now I see the problem.
I don't follow. Enlighten me.
At the detective agency, you told Sango I disclosed everything the police station has on the case. We started to look at the files. You said to us everything laid out here is all that the police station has about the case. But someone else might have more that the police station doesn't know about. Just now, you said it again. You've checked all the material the police station has.
Right! Why do you keep emphasizing police station every single time?
You tell me. Why do I keep emphasizing police station every time?
Does Sango have something that she's not showing everyone? She's trying to hint that there's other information that the police station doesn't have.
So we're finally here, huh? I was starting to think our investigation was about to end a little early. That would have been a real shame. Man alive, you finally saw through my little game.
Yep. As I noticed that he says man alive quite a bit. I don't know if that's like something original that they came up with or something that's like a reference to something else, but
You're
I know, it's kind of
absolutely right.
it's
There is
interesting.
other information that the police station doesn't have. Reason being? It's my own evidence. And this evidence should help answer a couple of your questions more clearly.
Really?
Why was the research log from the Office of Forensic Science blank? And where did the white powder come from?
Aha! Paimon knew you were keeping secrets!
Don't you have secrets too?
I guess. But these kinds of secrets are important to tell.
Nope, definitely not.
Paimon, do you have secrets that you're hiding from us?
Let's talk somewhere else. This isn't the best place for this discussion.
Alright then. Hazel. So where is the evidence that you're hiding from us? Well, that you're hiding from some people, maybe not us specifically. Still kind of wish Sango and the other guy were here. I really, it would be nice to see like
Quiet spot.
see them learn
talk
about all
here.
this stuff with us. It would be like how like Zhongli had two people with him, like we were exploring some ruins in his second story event.
All right. Here's the secret I've been keeping all along. The torn out pages from the research log of the Office of Forensic Science.
He tore out the pages.
Wait! But Paimon can't believe you kept this a secret all this time!
It's not like you think. I wasn't the one who tore out the pages.
Okay, that's good. But who did?
Look, just read it over first.
Let's see. Acidic nutrients extracted from the Sunsetia were mixed with the... There's acidic nutrients in Sunsetias? I'm glad I don't use those to heal myself up anymore. Like I said, they were mixed with the oil extracted from the fish liver. Let's see. Forest boars. Let's see. Ooh, okay, that is not good. I mean, I personally don't like boars in this game, but that seems a little bit messed up. Huh. So this doesn't like contradict anything. So why does he have this?
Do you see now? The method used by the perpetrator to commit his crime wasn't by putting the white powder in the cold medicine.
Let's see. The cold medicine and the fish liver were mixed to form the white powder?
Oh, wait.
Wait, what?
Where'd you conjure that answer up from? Try again.
Okay, I think I got it right now.
That's correct. The white powder was Shiroyama's invention.
I'm sorry, Hazel, okay? I'm working with this.
As a forensic
as best as I can.
doctor, he provided a special cold medicine for Takatsukasa Isamu. The autopsy report showed that this medicine contained a high volume of acidic fruit and vegetable extract. Then, he tricked Ryuji into sending fish liver paste to Takatsukasa Isamu. When the two substances were taken together, a toxic dose of the substance formed in his body.
Oh.
This
is the real modus operandi.
Oh, that's awful. One was medicine, and the other was an expensive nutritional supplement. Both completely harmless.
Oh, hold on. I see Morningstar is rating. Thank you for the raid and the host just now, Morningstar. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here. Hope you're all doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you all had a good time at the stream we came from just now, and that you all had a good time there, and hope you all have a good time here, and my Genshin Impact stream as well. Hello. And thank you again to Morningstar for the raid. I appreciate the support, and it is good to see you here, friend. And before I forget, give you a shout out command in chat. And I see you're playing Minecraft. Ooh, very nice. I hope you had a good time playing Minecraft, and that you have a good time here as well. And again, thank you for stopping by, friend. I appreciate the support as always. And it's good to see you here. And I see messages. Morningstar saying arrives with the rebellion. Welcome Morningstar Rebellion / raid. Hope you guys are all doing well. Same thing to, let's see, the one and only Harky. I see you here. And Morningstar. How is the stream going, my friend? The stream has been going quite well so far. It's been fun going through some of the new events that Genshin Impact released recently for the new update. And right now we're going through the hangout events for Hazel. And it's been pretty fun so far. But yeah, I also hope that the Minecraft stream that you guys came from just now was super fun. And you had a good time with that one. Thank you for the shout out. Sorry, I gotta rain and run, but I'll go eat. I'll be lurking though. It's okay. Go eat, enjoy your meal, and thank you for the lurk, and also the raid and host as per usual. I appreciate the support as always, and if you're still watching the stream while you're lurking, I hope that you enjoy it. And let's see. The one and only Harky says, is just Harky or Sharky? Sharky is going to be an easier one for me to remember, so I shall go with Sharky. Feel free to remind me if I forget the name later on in the future, because I am not good at all with names / nicknames.
True.
Especially with
both
pronunciations.
Are harmless on their own, but when combined, poof, that's it.
So why didn't Shoryama admit this in his testament? There's no need for him to hide it.
It was not him who wanted to hide it, but the person pulling the strings behind him.
Ooh.
Huh. You mean there was someone else pulling the strings?
Aren't you curious where I found these pages from the research log?
Oh, right, because he wasn't the one that tore them out.
It was in Kujo Takayuki's secret warehouse.
So the conspiracy theorist was right.
After I found the missing pages, I did some digging around and found out that Shiroyama had worked for Kujo Takayuki before joining the police station. The Kujo clan secretly provided Shiroyama with funds to study forensic science. I guess you could say that Kujo Takayuki's investment paid dividends in this case.
Yes. Yeah, I think Sharky's a fun nickname. So I think we're all in agreement that from now on you shall go by the one and only Sharky for now. I can also call you Harky if you prefer that one, but Sharky also works too. It's all up to you.
Of course, I had only learned all of this after the Vision Hunt decree came to an end. Kujo Takayuki had lost his grip on power, and the Tenryou Commission was undergoing a general reshuffle.
Yes.
To avoid coming under suspicion, Madame Kujo Sara put me in charge of building a case against Kujo Takayuki. I found a huge stash of fish liver paste in his secret warehouse. Nothing hugely incriminating about that, of course, but I still took the trouble to open each and every package until finally, I had to concede that this really was just a huge stash of fish liver paste. But then, underneath the floor tiles where the fish liver paste was stacked, I found a secret compartment with this torn-off research report lying inside.
So it was him who wanted to frame Ryuji all along. What a nasty piece of work.
Let's review the whole case from the top. First, Takatsukasa Isamu, for whatever reason, noticed Shiroyama's talent as a forensic doctor and asked him to develop a special poison on his behalf. But Shiroyama was already working for the Kujo clan, so he refused.
And let's see, he got it from morning.
Takatsukasa Isamu wasn't about to take no for an answer, and that's where things took a dark turn. He twisted Shiroyama's arm by making a veiled threat to harm his family. All Shiroyama could do was to secretly report everything to Kujo Takayuki. When Takayuki learned what was happening, he instructed Shiroyama to pretend to cooperate with Takatsukasa Isamu, then kill the latter with the white powder once it was fully developed. Meanwhile, Ryuji's only role in this case was to deliver the fish liver paste to Takatsukasa Isamu on Shiroyama's orders, completely unaware of the fact that he was being used as a pawn and that this was a key ingredient needed to create the poison. After the incident, Kujo Takayuki hoped to make Ryuji the fall guy, until the death sentence was stalled when it reached Madame Kujo Sara. In the meantime, Sango had begun her own investigation. Kujo Takayuki grew nervous that the truth would get out, so he threw Shiroyama to the wolves, hounding him to death and erasing all traces of contact between the two. And yet, he wanted to keep this secret formula, so he hid it. Greedy guy, that Takayuki. He must have wanted to have it on hand just in case he needed to employ it again in the future and make someone else disappear.
This Kujo Takayuki is an evil lunatic! We've got to report this to A. Whatever his current punishment is, it needs to be 10 times worse!
Agreed.
That would be practically impossible. One research log found in his warehouse doesn't prove anything. Even I can think of 100 excuses.
Really?
Besides, Ryuji directly contributed to Takatsukasa Isamu's death by delivering the fish liver paste to him. The fact that he was unaware of the true nature of the situation doesn't matter.
But he's still innocent, right? Isn't it just a coincidence? Paimon really doesn't get how the law works.
I mean, I feel like the law should be changed if it puts someone in jail for something they didn't intentionally do.
Legally speaking, the judge would most likely rule that it was accidental. But in practice, Ryuji may still have to end up shouldering some responsibility.
Really, though? Like, it's not necessarily like his job description that he would have to like be perfectly acutely aware of any signs of poisoning.
So basically,
like food or anything like that.
You've been hiding the truth all this time to protect Ryuji.
Mental trauma doesn't heal as easily as physical wounds. My biggest worry is that Ryuji would struggle to cope if he knew the truth.
So he doesn't want him to know that he was partially responsible.
He's like an innocent child. He freely gives his trust and his love to everyone that treats him well. That's why he thought of Takatsukasa Isamu as a father figure.
Because he was an accomplice. I mean, he's an unintentional accomplice. I don't feel like that should carry the same... That should be, like, held on the same grounds as, like, someone who's intentionally conspiring with someone. I don't know. I guess maybe it's because they might not have solid evidence that he wasn't aware. I don't know. Second, I guess that is true. But I'm pretty sure in that instance, it was technically intentional. They just didn't have a plan, right? I think that's how it works. Like, they didn't come in contact with the person with the intention of that, but like initially, but everything that they did was purposeful.
I'm pretty sure that to this day, he has never paused to wonder whether Takatsukasa Isamu was actually a good person, or if Sango just hired him as a gopher, or why I left the detective agency.
That second degree was accidental? Maybe it is, I'm not sure. I might be thinking about like third degree or... I don't know. I do not remember how the law works.
If he found out the facts about Takatsukasa Isamu...
I haven't learned about this I haven't thought about this kind of stuff in a while. Why are you revealing the truth to me today?
Well, as you can see, I'm a little less confident than people might think. To prevent Ryuji from getting hurt, I covered up the truth. But by doing so, have I held him back? Did I do the right thing? I couldn't turn to anyone for help, and everyone around me thinks I'm so smart that I should just be able to handle every case on my own. Even if I tried to discuss it with them, they'd just say, "Don't be ridiculous, Mr. Hazo, no problem's too difficult for you." But you're different. Unlike them, you don't have that kind of prejudice towards me.
Let's see. So I see the message in chat. Okay, I guess in that case it's... I guess in that case, Ryuji, there's no evidence that he wasn't technically involved in that way. Like, he can only express that he didn't do it verbally. There's not really much solid evidence that he was aware about it or not. Alright.
You've traveled far and wide and have had all kinds of experiences. It must have taught you a lot. Most importantly, my intuition tells me that you're someone special, that I can trust you and that you can help me. Right?
Yes.
So, I'd like you to be the one to decide whether we should expose the truth or not.
I need to think about that.
Oh, you don't need to tell me what you decide, and you certainly don't need to decide right now. Let's just say I'm leaving this teensy tiny matter up to you. All right, let's head back to the detective agency. You can mull it over on the way. Once you've made up your mind, just tell Ryuji and Sango your verdict.
All right. I think... let's see, I don't want to do that to Ryuji, because he's a nice guy. He's been through a lot. I don't want to hit him with this. Just tell him that it was pretty much intentional for the death of his former boss, who he saw as a dad.
Hey, Traveler. Hey, Detective Hazo.
Hello.
You're back already, huh? I bet you're tired. Well, I just bought some tonkatsu. Care to join me? There's plenty for everyone.
There's other things we need to talk about.
But wouldn't you like to hear the results of our investigation first?
Let's see. So long story short... so I guess it technically is third degrees, right? I think it is.
No matter what you were able to find, it's all in the past and won't ever change. So I think we'd better chow down first.
Wait, really?
Besides, if Sango's not happy with the results, we might not have anything to eat later.
Come on, Ryuji, pipe down. Let's hear the Traveler's conclusion first.
Alright, then.
Okay then.
Don't need to be a jerk to him.
Over to you, Hazel and Traveler.
Don't worry, just tell us your findings. Everyone trusts you, as do I.
Let's see. Sanko was wrong about Hazel, and the murderer was indeed Shirayama. Yeah, I go with that one.
Well, what do you know? I suspected that was the case.
Yeah.
Please rest in peace, Master Takatsukasa.
It's the truth, though, that, that person was the guy that poisoned him. So he was right in the end.
Impossible! Traveler, are you sure you checked every last file? Carefully?
Trust me, I did. I checked every single thing that the police station had. Plus a couple other things.
No, you little... Shikanoing Hazo! You didn't pull any shenanigans on the Traveler, did you?
Sango, no accusations without evidence, remember?
The truth is out and the case is closed, Sango. Please don't send any more of your harassment letters to the Tenryo Commission.
as dark and kind of sad this event, well, this part of the event was, I still like seeing Hazel like be a bit smug here.
Well, I really owe it to you, Traveler. I'll be sure to properly thank you later. Until then, see ya.
Hey, you're not going anywhere!
Alright, let's see. Oh dear. Alright. There's one secret that only we know of. And then there's Sango. I think she's gonna try and attack Hazel. You might want to get someone. There may or may not be some second degree something going on. Well, about to happen here.
Please speak to President Song.
That's what Sango just gotta say. I don't want to be too rude, but you're kind of a horrible person, just saying. Anyways. Let's get our rewards, and let's try the other one, I guess. Alright. Hey, guys. So,
Hey, Traveler.
technically
You're back
Hazel was
already?
hiding something,
no matter
but
what you were able to find, it's all in the
I don't think
past
this is
and
going to
won't
be
ever
pretty
change.
to know about.
So
Just
I think we'd better chow down first.
see. Sharky says, I don't like it when the text has at the end because they don't know what else they're going to say. I don't know, I kind of like it mainly because I use that a lot. Well, plus sometimes dashes to know when someone's getting interrupted by something in dialogue.
Besides, if Sango's not happy with the results, we might not have anything to eat later.
What I don't like, though, is usually like when they put up, well, something that releases dialogue is when they just put up a black screen with white text on top. I would prefer they, like, continue on with the cutscenes as it is like this.
Come on, Ryuji, pipe down. Let's hear the Traveler's conclusion first.
Don't worry.
Alright, so we saw what happened when we proved Hazel was right. Sango got pretty upset at that. Hazel, well, we say this, he hid evidence, but the truth of the matter is, I feel like she might be a bit smug that she was right that Hazel wasn't telling her everything, but at the same time, the kind of stuff this is gonna do to poor Ryuji's. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, I don't like when people do this.
But how? How could this be?
Well, I'm glad at least she's not being smug about like, ha, I knew you weren't telling me everything. And like she actually kind of cares about this.
Huh. So, that's what really happened?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ryuji.
Ryuji, I know it's hard to accept, but...
Wait a minute. Sorry, I have quite the stomach ache. Sango, can I take the day off?
Sure, of course. Take the week if you need it.
What the wait? Sorry, Ryuji.
Oh, Paimon hopes Ryuji will be okay.
I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Just give him some time to himself. I think he'll eventually come to accept it.
I'm still a little worried, though. What if he doesn't come to work tomorrow?
Wait, what?
Then we'll go to him. Don't you worry about that, Sango. You need some time to process all of this, too.
Wait until the fall. Okay. See, for all I know, they could be saying, well, that's true and all, but I don't care at all. I mean, that's kind of how it is sometimes with dialogues. Like, it's like, well, that does sound good and all, but, and then usually it's just, the only important part of that dialogue sometimes is just the end part, and you can just completely forget about the first one. Like, you could say, I do not care at all, or, that's true, that holds good grounds, but I don't care at all. And it's basically the same. Alright, so let's go see how Sango is.
You're here. Don't worry. Ryuji came earlier this morning.
Okay, that's good.
I guess he can handle a lot more than I had thought. I was honestly worried he'd suffer a breakdown.
Are you... Just saying for personal experience, you make sure that he's like not just trying to hold it all in. Like,
But as
have
of
you tried
today,
talking with him a
it
bit
seems
about
he'll
it?
be fine.
Is he not here though?
He went over to Natsuke Nogen Crafts to buy something.
Let's go find
Okay.
him then. Shall we?
Alright.
Before you go, Hazo, I kind of understand now what you meant when you left.
Yeah.
Really?
Hmm.
I'm happy to hear you say that. All right. Time to find Ryuji.
Surprisingly, I'm starting to think that this ending might be better than just the one where we say Hazy was completely right, and there's nothing else to tell Ryuji. I'm hoping. Oh, I see also in chat. What's up, Dino? Hello there, Otta friend. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. It's good to see you here, and I hope you're doing well, friend. And I hope you enjoy your time here in my Genshin Impact stream, and that you've been having a good day today. And sorry I missed your message earlier. Oh, and I see the purple hearts there. But yeah, right now we're going through Hazo's story events for Genshin Impact 2.8, and it's been going pretty well so far.
Fuji, with a little kid too. Is he buying her toys?
Wait, Tata Suka. So she's a descendant of his old boss, I think.
Uncle Ryuji, was my daddy handsome? I've never seen what he looked like.
Oh, it's his daughter.
Of course. Takatsukasa Isamu was a very handsome man. Also, it's not uncle. Call me brother.
But you look so old.
Okay, you don't need to do that to him. He still looks young, I'd say. I mean, his hair looks closer to gray than black, but you know.
Well, I'm still your brother.
Huh? How come?
Because he treated me like a son.
Hi, Ryuji. How are you?
Who are you guys?
My traveler, and the guy next to me is a detective.
We're friends with your big brother Ryuji, and with your father too.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
We definitely met him before in the past.
I've met loads of my daddy's friends today. Can you tell me some stories about him? I really want to hear them.
Maybe some other time, kid. You do not want to know the stories we have of him.
Why, I know enough stories about your old man that if I started talking now, you'd be all grown up before I finished them.
Wow, that's amazing. Well, I don't want to grow up too soon then. Maybe when I'm 100. No, 200 years old. No, 300 years old.
Alright, then, I have to recommend that you become either immortal or, like, some kind of god.
Yep, I'm gonna wait until I'm 300 years old before I become a grown-up, so that I can make sure I finish all the stories first.
I wish I could do that. This is nice stuff. The famous detective's principle, some things will always be more important than the truth. Oh, I see, Yop is in, follow just now. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Right now, we're playing, through Shikanon and Hazo's story events here in Genshin Impact. We've gone through 3 of the 5 endings we can get. I still think the first one is my overall favorite. This one's second. A very close second. It was also a very close third. So let's see what happens here. Where we can get the next 2 endings. Report to Hazel. Let's see.
So, have you...
There might be, hold on. I don't want to go... I want to save Ito numeral Ito, aka the best character in Genshin in my opinion, as... Let's save him for last. So I'm gonna go with an approval rate reply for Hazo Talks Fraud.
Oh, have they approved it already? Huh. The Tenryou Commission certainly has become more efficient ever since Kujo Kamaji took office.
So, what is Hazel Talks fraud?
Is it like a talk show?
It's an anti-fraud public awareness event. Basically, think of it as a short play about fraud. We'll get a few people to perform an entertaining drama in order to raise public awareness about the issue.
Ah. So it's a PSA.
Ooh, so it's a play? Paimon likes the sound of that.
I thought you're only interested in major cases, not like petty things like fraud, though.
Well, see, fraud is a major issue here. You've traveled between different nations. I'm sure Mora isn't really an issue for you.
I'm really hoping when they do like this kind of mini play thing that it's... Part of me feels like I want it to be like kind of a spoof on like those old PSAs you would see on TV like after school specials. I don't know, I feel like that would be funny.
You have to understand that scamming the poor of their money is essentially robbing them of their lives. Left unchecked, the situation could potentially deteriorate into something more... serious.
How serious are we talking here?
Sense. But will putting on a performance really work?
It's hard to say. Preventing crimes is more difficult than solving them, there's no doubt about that, but prevention is also a more worthwhile cause. Maybe only a small number of people who attend the event will ever actually encounter a scam artist.
But it's better for more people to know than not.
And even then, of the handful of attendees who encounter said scam artist, I doubt many of them will be able to see through the scammer's ruse. But if even only one person escapes the clutches of a scam artist because of my event, then I'm willing to put on this play for that person.
All right, count us in! Today we are the anti-fraud messengers!
Great. First, we need 3 actors, 2 to play the scam artists and 1 to play the victim.
Alright.
I already have a couple candidates in mind for the roles of the scam artists, so come with me to the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Okay. Is Miko gonna be a character? Alright, so let's get over here. The Grand Narukami Shrine.
Ooh, if we're going to the Grand Narukami Shrine, are you planning to recruit Miko for your play? She'd be really good at acting.
Well, I guess you'll have to wait and see.
I feel like she might get mighty upset if we were to try and, like, use her as, like, someone acting as, like, the con artist.
Narukami, please.
Alright, so talk to Kano Nana. I feel like I know you from somewhere. You're either Shinobu's sister, or you're the one, shrine maiden that takes care of... I forgot her name. The raccoon girl.
Hazel, what are you doing here, you little brat? Oh, and the traveler, too. So, I assume you're here to see Lady Yae?
Honestly, I don't know who we're here to see first.
Hey, come on, cuz. Maybe I'm just here to see you.
Don't play your little games with me. If the traveler isn't looking for Lady Yae, then you must be here looking for Etsu, right?
Etsu?
You still know me best, cuz.
Who's Etsu?
Please wait here. I'll go get her.
Huh, so we're not here to see Miko? Bummer.
Darn.
I'm flattered, but even if I wanted to, do you really think I could convince Lady Yae to join a little event like mine?
I mean, she has to think for the arts. I mean, she runs, like, she runs a store for light novels.
Get the traveler to ask her next time. He can do it.
A little woman... Wait.
Well, hello, Detective Hazel. It's been so long since you last came to see me. You know, it's cruel to keep a girl waiting.
I thought it was gonna be like the raccoon girl, but okay.
Hey, community service isn't all bad, is it? I'm sure it's better than prison, at least.
Wait, what? Prison?
That's right. I was careless and found myself caught up in a case of fraud. Detective Hazel arrested me, and I was sentenced to prison.
Okay.
For the record, I'm not the one who technically arrested you.
Oh, come now, Detective Hazel. Don't pretend like you don't remember the part you played. You have a cold heart, Detective.
Okay,
Colder than an icicle in the middle of winter. How would those Doshin have nabbed me if you hadn't provided evidence of my involvement and whereabouts, They were so bland and functional. Not like you, Detective. When you took me down, you knew exactly what you were doing.
I don't know what to say here, but I will say this. Are we sure we should have an actual con artist, or at least ex-con artist, in our play here? I mean, maybe, I guess if she has reformed, then it makes sense, but I don't know.
So, how did you end up here at the shrine?
Yeah.
I'm here doing community service, of course. After all the information Detective Hazel managed to squeeze out of me, he promised to help secure a reduced sentence from the court.
Okay. Detective Hazel is the best. He is a very good detective indeed, Yoop.
But in the end, they hardly reduced my sentence at all. Even after serving a lengthy prison term, I am still required to perform community service. I have to spend the entire day sweeping leaves or wiping floors. Just look at what the work has done to my soft and delicate hands.
Okay,
So,
sorry.
Don't believe a word that comes out of his mouth.
Alright, so
I helped
help
you
me
get
out here.
community service because you were credited with assisting the investigation. But if you find it too exhausting, I can always send you back to prison again.
Oh, come on, Detective Hazel. Now you're just toying with me.
Don't give me that. Listen, I'd like to invite you to the anti-fraud event I mentioned last time. It's tomorrow night, and you'll be a VIP guest. Let's see. Appearing in the event would be equivalent to, what, 5 days of community service?
Sounds like a good deal.
How does that sound?
Only 5 days? That's hardly anything.
Well, how long do you have to do community service for?
5 days not enough? Okay. How about 4 days?
Oof.
Hey! That's a day less than what you just promised me, Detective Hazel.
Oh, my mistake. 3 days.
Oh, okay.
All right, I'll go. Just stop playing with my heart. And may I ask, will they also be coming as a guest tomorrow night?
Hi. I'm Tyra now. Okay.
No wonder you're treating me so coldly today, Detective Hazel.
Okay.
Looks like you found someone else to keep you company. And what
Aether,
a
run.
charmer they are. I get what you see in them. I mean, you'd have to be blind not to.
Aether, run for the hills. Now. Anyways. I see, Yoop is going to sub to my YouTube. Ah, thank you. I appreciate the support, Yoop.
Etsu, now's not the time. If I hear you talking like that to my friend again, I'll make your community service even more unpleasant than your time in prison.
Thank you, Hazel.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea they were your friend. Really.
I mean, I'm standing right next to him for a reason.
Well, now you do.
I'm not a security guard, just saying.
I'll send you the location, time of the event, and the script, so don't be late. All right, on to our next candidate. He should be in town right about now.
Alright. But anyways, what I was saying earlier. See if I... Yeah, here we go. Sayu. Okay, that's her name. I thought it would be this girl here. Like being one of the actors.
I apologize for earlier. I don't know what came over me.
Alright.
Oh, Detective Hazel? He can't stand people like me. I'm sure of it.
I mean, you're supposed to be a scam artist, or at least an ex-one, from what I know.
Although he sounds polite and friendly, I can tell that he treats inmates convicted of fraud differently. He's really got something against us. Do you think he may have been defrauded himself before? Impossible. Who could ever be cunning enough to fool Detective Hazel like that?
It is possible maybe he had a close friend who got scammed once. Or maybe he got tricked when he was younger, and that's what got him to become a detective. Who knows? Alright, so let's go down here. Oh, it's this guy. Hello there, Mr. Iba.
Mr. Iba, How are you doing?
Oh, well, if it isn't Hazel. Thanks to you, I haven't kicked the bucket yet.
Oh.
Well, it's good to see you're alive. And well.
All right, out with it. I know you wouldn't come see me for nothing.
I see you're still sharp as ever, Mr. Iba. Look, have you had a chance to think about that anti-fraud event I mentioned to you last time?
You can forget it. I'm percent 71 this year. You think I want to make a fool of myself?
Are you sure?
What do you mean?
You know, this event is very well funded. And now that the Sakoku decree has been repealed, I heard that your granddaughter Kazumi wants to take the chance to travel.
Let's see, are you streaming Genshin tomorrow? No, I'll probably stream it next week at some point. You can check out my Twitter for, my schedule. Usually it's the pinned tweet. But tomorrow, tomorrow's gonna be a break day, and then after that, I think I'm gonna stream not Genshin, I'm gonna stream, Jurassic World Evolution 2, another break day. After that, it's going to be my first time playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth, which is gonna be fun. And then on Saturday's another art stream. And then probably next Monday will be a Genshin Impact stream, or like maybe next Tuesday. We'll have to see what happens, because I don't really... Usually when I make my schedule, it's usually like an hour or so before I post it on Twitter, usually on Sundays. So I don't really have a plan too much, except for the usual times, which is going to be 6 p.m. nowadays, but sometimes I might switch it over to 5, maybe 5:30. But yeah. Usually I have one Genshin Impact stream per week.
If you participate, she can go without worrying about money at all.
Huh? How did you know? Sure, I paid a hefty fine at the time, but I can still afford her travels.
A hefty fine?
You're Hazel's colleague, aren't you? How haven't you heard about this?
Well, it just so happens that Mr. Iba was a well-known figure in Inazuma back in the day. His Iba Trading Guild was even bigger than the current International Trade Association.
Ooh, but something happened?
Don't bring it up again. If I hadn't been misled by that foreign merchant, I never would have become a commercial scammer. Fortunately, young Hazel here has some respect for the elderly, and applied for a probationary sentence. Otherwise, I don't think I would have ever seen the light of day again.
Well, if Hazel was so good to you, then you should help him out too.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
He's not as innocent as he looks, you know. He just knows it's easier to get information when we're chatting outside. Ask him if you don't believe me.
Those are some pretty harsh words, Mr. Iba.
Anyway, I can't help you with that, event, or whatever you call it.
You know, Hazel, I feel like you're inviting a lot of, just, I guess, suspicious individuals to this event.
Ah, man alive. What should I do now? I already told Kazumi that you'd show up and caution everybody about avoiding fraud. I'm sure it'd be beneficial for everyone, and Kazumi even agreed to come and listen. How can I explain to her that you were too worried about being embarrassed?
Ooh. Got you there.
She might even think that you feel no remorse at all.
On one hand, I feel bad that he's kind of manipulating this guy like this, but at the same time, he does it in one of the most charming ways possible.
You imbecile! You should have told me about this first.
Come on now. How could I have known that you'd refuse to participate?
Why, you... You sure are a crafty one, just like your father.
So you'll join us?
What choice do I have?
I want to know what his dad's like
Using
now.
my granddaughter to force me into some event. People these days.
The world needs you to step up. I will send the time and place of the event as well as the script, so don't forget to prepare.
All right, very well.
Well then. Now, we only need to find the last person to play the role of the fooled victim. We don't want someone too clever for this role. Otherwise, they'd see right through this ruse and the drama would come to a grinding halt.
Not too clever.
Alright, wait, what?
Oh! Paimon knows the perfect candidate.
Are we gonna use Ito for this? Like, I mean, on one hand, I'm happy that we're getting Ito again. Like, multiple characters showing up at these events is always great. Having it be Ito is amazing, but we're gonna do this to him?
Oh yeah, I know that guy. I've seen him in the police station a handful of times, though I've never actually spoken to him before. Do you know where we can find him?
But there's already that one event. That one part of the event where we're supposed to go check up on him because he's doing some stuff.
Well, we did just see a file called the Prince of Mischief in Hanamizaka. That's gotta be Ito. He must be in Hanamizaka.
I feel it would be odd for him to be there, like in an event twice, but okay.
Alright then.
I'm not gonna complain for more Ito.
Oh, but knowing his reputation, I'll need to bring a little something along just to guarantee we can secure his participation. You go ahead. I'll catch up.
He just shows up with like a bunch of TCG cards and like an Oni Kabuto. Alright, let's go see him. Ito! Where are you, my friend? Are you there? Ooh, he is there. And he's doing it. Ooh, there's an Oni Kabuto fight going on with a little kid there. Actually, there's a really large Oni Kabuto that he's fighting with this time around. Congrats, Ito.
How about that, kiddo? My little Prince of Mischief's got some moves, huh?
Oh, so his Oni Kabuto is the one named Prince of Mischief.
Guess that means your Oni Kabuto is now my Oni Kabuto.
Still though, I love Ito. He's just overwhelming with personality.
Ito, what are you up to?
Huh? Oh, Paimon, my compadre. This is a nice surprise. What brings you out this way?
Heard you were bullying kids, except not really. He's kind of playing. I'm pretty sure it's fair. Like, whoever is the loser is the one that loses their Oni Kabuto. Because he was doing stuff like this in his story events, and in those cases, he was the one constantly losing to the kids. He's not a bully. I feel like he's just a really big man-child.
What? No, it's not.
The extremely competitive
no, it's nothing
type.
like that. They let me look after their Oni Kabuto, just for a little while, for safekeeping, and then, once they've gotten stronger, they can come and take them right back.
I know, the only kids we like to bully is Paimon. Only the emergency food is the one that must be bullied. Still though, I do like that they're kind of bringing in Ito quite a lot nowadays. I feel like you've been seeing a lot more of him recently.
You win some, you lose some.
Oh. Okay, Ito, can you give him back the Oni Kabuto just this once?
That's right, my little guy. Good attitude. All right, see you around. Okay, yeah, bye.
Okay, I feel like that might be a bit off. Like, Ito, he helped take care of an orphan kid in his story events. I don't feel like this is how he would respond to a kid crying because of him.
There's just no helping this guy.
Also, we would like to invite you to an anti-fraud event tomorrow night.
Oh, an anti-fraud event? I'll level with you, compadre. I have no idea what that is, but if you want me there, I can think of nowhere I'd rather be.
Thank you, Ito.
Oh, except that there's this Oni Kabuto Battle Royale tomorrow night that I was planning on going to. Yeah, it's gonna be huge. No holds barred. Winner takes home all the Oni Kabuto.
Ooh.
And, as you can see, my Prince of Mischief has a pretty good chance of winning this thing, so, if it was any other day, you know?
Do you think all of those Oni Kabuto together would be a match for my one? Here's a picture. Let me know what you think.
I had a feeling Hazel was gonna bring in something Oni Kabuto related. Ooh, it's a pretty looking one. It's kind of like green markings on it, and his eyes are glowing.
Huh? What this?
Is it like photoshopped or something? Or does it actually have one?
How'd it get so big? What are you feeding this thing? Look at those beautiful demon stripes, those razor-sharp horns. Is this the fabled Emperor Oni Kabuto?
Are there different species of Oni Kabuto? Because we saw a red one during Ito's story events. But otherwise, they're just like varying sizes most of which are purple. Oh, I would like to see one that's kind of more based off like real rhinoceros beetles, with like an extra cool looking horn. That would be awesome.
This is a small token we provide for VIPs. If you're willing to attend, then one of these will be yours at the end of the event.
He's not gonna have one, is he?
Whoa, okay, I'm there.
Poor Ito.
Wait a sec, you look familiar. Who are you anyway? Furthermore, do Oni Kabuto really come in this size? You're not trying to con me, are you?
No. Don't worry about it, Ito.
Because the more I think about it, the more I'm inclined to think that you're a contestant in tomorrow night's Oni Kabuto Battle Royale!
Yep, that's totally what's going on here, Ito.
Yeah, you lost to me in a previous Beetle battle, and now you're trying to get the reigning champ out of the way. Without Prince of Mischief to contend with, you'll be free to sweep in and take all the Oni Kabuto. Am I right or am I right? Nice try, you little punk. 10 out of 10 for the pitch, but, you picked the wrong victim.
Now that I think about it, I don't know if he'd be the right person for an anti-fraud thing. I feel that he was able to pick up on this really quickly.
Okay. Then again, consider this. If your Prince of Mischief isn't competing, what's the point of me taking part? After all I'd stand to win is a bunch of puny little larvae. No?
Well, you've stumped me there. You are completely right. I can't believe I didn't think of that.
Okay, Ito, you almost got your way out of this.
Sorry, my bro, my main man, my buddy. I had y'all wrong.
Alright. But also, I missed something earlier in chat. Actually, I missed several things earlier in chat. Let's see. Yes, Ryuji from Persona's voice. And just like Ryuji from Persona, the advisor character loves to criticize him as well. And I see the Rat Goblin is here in chat. Hello there, Rat friend. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well, friend. And thank you for stopping by. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on stream, but it's good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well.
So, are you sure this guy's our best choice?
Let's see, I was promised fortune here. There will be fortune. You just gotta wait a bit. Maybe. Sooner or later. Hand over the golden nugget. Hold on. Now. The golden nugget is all mine. No one can have it. Absolutely no one. Except me. There are no exceptions. None at all. I am done. So, you sure this guy's our best choice? I'd say so, Hazel.
Yeah, see? He was already wondering if you were trying to con him.
Oh, good point, actually. But at the same time, he could work, considering what he was doing earlier, he could work very well as like the actual con artist himself. Like challenging someone to an Oni Kabuto battle.
Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Shikanoin Hazel. I've seen you around a few times before at the police station.
Let's see. Too bad. I'd already done a heist montage, and you have the take nuggy. I don't know what you're talking about. I still have it with me right now. It's in the safe behind the dino right now. It's still there. It's perfectly safe. You do not have it, I think.
Oh yeah, I remember now. No wonder you looked so familiar. You were that guy who was in for stealing other people's Oni Kabuto, right?
What?
Listen, Hazel, hombre, did you apologize to them? You can lose like a man, you can win like a man, but you can never steal like a man. And that's a little Ito nugget.
Alright.
Ito! He works there, for crying out loud! He's not one of your fellow inmates.
What? Oh, jeez. What's wrong with me? How could I forget? Of course I know you.
What?
I remember you now. For real, this time.
Real? Ito.
You're the guy who sells lavender melons at the station, aren't you?
Okay.
A lavender melon seller? At the police station? Don't be ridiculous!
I know what I saw, okay? Several times now I've been sitting there starving in jail when this guy comes and slips me a few lavender melons on the sly. Didn't even want payment. Solid guy.
Are there just like a lot of people with the same face that work at the prison, or?
Yeah, that was me. But it was only because your assistant, Kuki Shinobu, asked me to look out for you.
What? So Shinobu was behind it? Wait, so hombre, you're not a lavender melon seller?
Look, we're getting hung up on all the wrong details here. The important detail right now is that I am the host of tomorrow night's event. And if you show up, the Oni Kabuto in the picture is yours. Deal?
It's not gonna be a real Oni Kabuto, is it?
Deal, done. But could I get another look at that picture first? Just a little peek-see.
Oh no.
You have all the time in the world to inspect the real article once the event's over.
Okay, sure. I can wait. So, hombre, is there anything I need to do to prepare?
Oh, I see more messages in chat. This is just Mona and Ryuji. And also I see T-Rex Dinosaurs is in chat. Hello there, fellow T-Rex. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. It is good to see you here, and I hope that you are doing well today. Oh, bro, I get a T-Rex shape. Ooh. Interesting. A T-Rex shaped what, though?
Because if I'm doing this, I'm bringing my A game, all right? No half measures here. I'm gonna do this right.
He sure picks his moments to start acting responsibly.
Okay, so for this event, you, my, bro, will be participating in a short anti-fraud play along with 2 other VIP attendees.
Yep.
The main thing we ask is that you just relax. Try not to be nervous. I have the script, right here, if you want to take a...
Script? It sounds like someone's never seen the Arataki gang perform before, huh?
Actually, now that I think about it, what if Ito's first teasers, it was performing on a stage?
Don't you worry, hombre. The Arataki gang is a little beyond the need for scripts. You'll see, this Oni Kabuto will be well worth your investment.
I mean, I guess Ito's not... He's a pretty good actor, I'd say.
You, don't?
All he needs to do is act himself.
Wow. Well, now I'm excited. See you there tomorrow night.
You bet.
Right.
I'll be there. I'm gonna tell the gang about this, too. They'll all be there to support us.
Oh, dear. Poor Shinobu. I mean, I think she might get some fun out of seeing this, but... I don't know. If Ito finds out that the Oni Kabuto might not be real... Did they have Photoshop in this... like, in this world, though, or something similar to it? Or did Hazel just, like, draw over a picture he took? I feel like it'd be easy for him to figure that out, though, if it was a lie, though. Or maybe it is real, but it's a lot smaller than the picture makes it look. Ooh.
It's almost time. Everyone ready? All right. Then let's get this show started.
All right.
Oh, I can't wait, Mr. Hazel.
Let's get going, Hazel.
Emperor Oni Kabuto, hang in there, Your Highness. I'm coming for you.
Alright, Ito, you got this.
It takes years to make a fortune, but only a moment to lose it all to a scam artist. Welcome to the first Hazel Talks Fraud. I am your eponymous host, Hazel.
Hello, Hazel. I like how the audience applauds, but I think like only this guy here was the one applauding. Well, like clapping for him. At least this kid's getting into the spirit.
Okay, I'm delighted to have you all here
but he
today
has no
to
sound
explore
effects
the
for
topic
whatever
of
he's
fraud.
doing.
To help everyone avoid becoming the victim of scam artists themselves, we thought we'd invite several VIPs with a lot of experience in this area to perform a little play with an anti-fraud message.
Alright.
Please join me in welcoming to the stage.
Arataki would call Paimon emergency food on purpose. What in here? I imagine that he would, but he already knows Paimon's name. But actually, because of one certain event where Paimon decided to give him an embarrassing nickname, I think it was a bowl chucker, he then gave Paimon a nickname. I think he called her like a flying lavender melon. So it's not emergency food, but he does have like a mean nickname for her too.
Miss Etsu, Mr. Iba, and the venerable gentleman, Mr. Arataki Ito.
Yep. Ooh, I like this little drawing here of like Ito, doing whatever
Without
this is.
further ado, let the show begin.
Is he supposed to be like the con artist in this scenario? I think so.
It was just another bright sunny day when a distressed Miss Etsu brought her elderly grandpa, Iba, into the police station to report a crime. There, they were greeted by a kindly Doshin, surname Arataki.
Yeah, it looks like it. I do kind of like this. I like this picture of like Hazel like pointing at you. They're like little chibi styles. It's nice.
Doshin Arataki, please help us! My poor grandpa has been defrauded!
Doshin Arataki? You talking to me?
Ito, you... I know you said you didn't need a script, but did you read it, at least?
Perhaps for want of familiarity with the script, a confused look creeps over Doshin Arataki's face, and he asks himself that age-old question. Who am I?
According to the lore, Mr. Doshin Arataki is suffering from amnesia.
Yes! You are Doshin Arataki! You're Doshin Arataki!
I mean, they used, like, his family name at least. I feel like I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like he could have improvised and, like he could catch on to that. He's not that dumb, I think.
Oh, so I'm in the play, right? Yeah. Okay,
you
got it.
Were
I'm a Doshin, of course. Okay, I got this.
How did you not know that you're in the play right now? You're on the stage, buddy.
Ma'am, can you tell who it was that defrauded your grandfather? Rest assured, the Tenryou Commission and I are here to bring them to justice.
I don't know. It was too late when I found out. They took all of my grandpa's money, and all they left was this note.
Alright.
Doshin Arataki frowns as he realizes this is more complicated than he thought. He takes the note in his hand and reads it out loud.
Okay, they have like the actual notes, like as a prop, right? Like he doesn't have to recite everything, I'm hoping. Because this is gonna be a mess if he does.
I am the Raiden Shogun. I am currently being held hostage by the Crux fleet and urgently need 200,000 mora to secure my release. Please place the ransom mora on the north coast of the deserted island. When all of this is over, I will promote you to General of the Tenryou Commission.
Okay, but like to be fair, who would fall for this? Like this does not sound like anything that A or the puppet would write. The Crux fleet, I doubt Beta would be able to or want to kidnap Raiden for any reason. In general, the Tenryou commissions.
It's the almighty Shogun. We cannot let Her Excellency come to harm.
But this is a scam, surely. I mean, 200,000 mora? Kinda lowballing it for the Electro Archon, don't you think? Shouldn't it be like, 300,000 at the very least?
I think this could work, like, in the script, like... I guess, if you say, you know, 20,000 for the Electro Archon, it might be somewhat too good to be true that they're only lowballing it that much to something that the average person could afford if they take up a good portion of their money away. Maybe, I don't know. I'm trying to give Ito the best excuses I can for him.
Well, I sure thought so, but Grandpa's already parted with the money.
Well, then we gotta get it back. Is there still time?
Before I could go out to look for it, Grandpa received another note.
Really?
Doshin Arataki takes the note and reads it out loud.
I am Miss Hina. I am currently
Oh, no,
raising
Miss
funds
Hina.
to publish a photo book. I urgently need 300,000 mora for publishing fees. In return for your support, you will receive a limited edition signed photograph.
Let's see. Currently raising funds to publish. Yeah, I actually need. That is a lot for a book. Just saying.
It's Miss Hina. We can't leave poor Miss Hina in a tight spot.
Is he going to like run off and like throw some money over to the Yamiko's publishing house?
You're right, Gramps. Is 300,000 mora enough? I can spare some too if we need to make up the difference. Maybe I can get a photo of Miss Hina too. We gotta help Miss Hina out here.
Is the police officer supposed to fall for the scam?
It's a scam, Doshin Arataki! Snap out of it!
Oh, right, yeah, because if Miss Hina needed funds, she'd come to me first, as her #1 fan. Why would she go asking this old geezer for help?
I mean, it's funny. It's in character for Ito, but still. Also, I see earlier in chat. Tells looks funny. Also, I found art of both Morgana and Paimon yelling at the protagonist. Well, I want to see that at some point.
These con artists don't know who they're up against.
Ito, why?
Well, anyway, not long after Grandpa handed over the money, he received yet another note.
I'm just saying, according, in this script, this old guy falls for. Not only is he like the richest person in all of Inazuma, but he is really bad at keeping his money safe.
Doshin Arataki grabs the note and reads it aloud.
I am Arataki Ito.
Oh,
I was recently framed for a crime I totally did not commit, and now I'm stuck here in prison. I am in urgent need of 500,000 mora as bail. In return for your help getting me out, I will bring the whole gang over to thank you personally at your house.
I wonder how Ito's gonna react to this. I don't know why, but I feel like some parts of this, I totally did. I'm being recently framed for a crime I totally did not commit. Some of it sounds like something you would actually write.
Must be a scammer, surely. I've never heard of this person, and they're asking me for 500,000 mora.
Wait a minute. This is a scam. I'm Arataki Ito.
This is good, but I feel like this might have been important to the script.
You are? But your name tag says...
Doshin Arataki follows Miss Etsu's gaze to the name tag emblazoned on his chest, which reads, Arataki Shmito.
I see. It's Arataki Ito's very close cousin. Alright.
What kind of whack job script is this? Am I me or ain't I?
Ito, why did you not read the script? As I see a link in chat. Alright, hold on, I want to see what the picture looks like. I really pray that this isn't a bad link. Hold on. I want to skip all this. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is cute. Alright, hold on. I need to get my phone back over to Twitch so I can read chat again. There we go.
So, the bail money?
Ito, why have you done this?
No way, not a chance. Arataki Ito would never ask innocent people for mora in order to post bail. Whoever wrote this is a liar and a cheat, and we gotta get out there and get this guy off our streets.
Ito, why? I am both I'm both loving this because it's Ito, but also kind of cringing at some of this.
But just as Doshin Arataki is being overcome with righteous indignation, the sound of Miss Etsu's weeping brings his attention back to her.
I like Hazel, how Hazel is somehow managing to, like, get things back on track.
Miss Etsu, don't you worry. We're gonna catch the people who did this.
Even if you do catch them, how are we ever going to get Grandpa's money back? Oh, whatever are we going to do about all those Onikabuto?
Oh?
Onikabuto? Wait, what was that about the, Onikabuto?
Oh, well, Grandpa is a major Onikabuto breeder in our village.
Oh?
His are the biggest and strongest Onikabuto around. People come from far and wide to buy from him.
Oh, really?
We recently received an order that was too big for our current capacity. We were planning to expand Grandpa's facilities, but then we were swindled out of all of our money.
Oh. Is this what it's going to take for him to act seriously for this play?
Right after we'd signed the contract, too. If we don't deliver these Onikabuto on time, Grandpa will have to pay huge damages. Oh, what are we going to do?
Man, what's that saying? It's like, it never rains, but it snowballs. Exactly what we're dealing with.
Etsu, my dear, don't worry. I'll sell the house if I have to. We'll
Right.
find a way through.
But then where will we stay? Please help us, Doshin Arataki. All we need is the 500,000 mora that was taken from us. Can you help us raise it? Or maybe you could lend it to us?
Ah, so they are just scam artists in this scenario, alright.
Grandpa's business is going very well. We just need help getting over this hurdle. Doshin Arataki, please. If you lend us the money, I'm sure I can make it up to you by...
I won't hear of it. As a public servant, I would never dream of taking advantage of a person in need.
I was going to say, by giving you part ownership of the Onikabuto farm.
Oh?
Oh, so that's what you were, yeah. It's not as enticing an offer as I was... wait,
what?
an Onikabuto farm. How many Onikabuto did you say you have?
What did you mean by this, Ito?
Because if it's more than, say, 10...
10,000.
Ooh.
What? 10,000? Well, that's more Onikabuto than I've seen in my whole life.
Please help us. As long as we get through this, those 10,000 Onikabuto are yours to keep.
10,000 Onikabuto? Hey, if I looked after them, they'd have little baby Onikabuto. And then the little baby Onikabuto would grow up and have little baby Onikabuto of their own.
And if you selectively breed them, with like all the largest members, like breeding them with the other large ones, eventually you could get to a point where gigantism is starting to get inherited. And then you could get like a super big one.
Doshin Arataki is struck by a sudden wave of pure elation. His face breaks into a big, beaming smile. But what does he do next?
Miss Etsu, don't you worry. I'm gonna help you out. But 10,000 is too many. I can only accept 1,000. Wait, no, what am I saying? 500 Onikabuto.
The biggest
Doshin
ones.
of the Tenryou Commission, it is my duty to serve. How could I abuse my position to take advantage of you?
That's great news, Master Arataki. What a wonderful person you are. So strong and handsome and committed to doing the right thing. It's rare to find these days.
Yeah.
Yep, that's me. All right, there's just one final question that needs answering.
Yeah, Ito?
What question is that?
The question is, where's my Mora?
Wait, what?
Huh. Yo, Hazel, my hombre, question for you. What's my character's salary in the script? Oh, also, any inheritance or other lump sums I should know about? Basically, can I afford this 500,000 Mora? I mean, Schmito, I can afford it. Can Schmito?
Alright. Ito, you're working on this? Okay.
Faced with a damsel in distress, Doshin Arataki fights to remain level-headed and asks that other age-old question. Where's my Mora?
Where's my wallet?
Suddenly, he feels a strange compulsion to slide his hand into his pocket where, it turns out, a bank check has been quietly nestled all along. He draws the check out and inspects it. Today is payday, and this is his salary. The amount? 500,000 mora.
Whoa, check it out! A check for 500,000 mora! Where'd you come from, buddy? Miss Etsu, get this. Turns out I just got paid 500,000 mora today. Well, here's your mora.
Dang, that is a good, I would say it's a pretty good salary.
Thank you so much. Master Arataki, what's wrong?
Yeah?
Doshin Arataki stretches out his hand. But wait! Just as he is about to hand over the check to Miss Etsu, he hesitates, tightly pinching one end of the check betwixt his two fingers.
You okay, Tips?
All he needs to do now is release the check, and it will fall into Miss Etsu's eager hands. But let go of the check he does not.
Master Arataki, let go!
I wish we could actually, like, see the animations for it.
Wait. Something's not right.
Doshin Arataki is having second thoughts. Has something caught his attention? Has it aroused his suspicion? Has he finally realized the truth?
I doubt he hasn't.
So, this is an anti-fraud show, right?
Ito's brain cell is on full blast now.
Huh?
Ito, you're not supposed to break the fourth wall.
A spark of intuition bursts to life in Doshin Arataki's mind.
Since this is an anti-fraud event, I have a question.
Is he about to ask the most critical question of all?
I gotta ask.
Ito, what are you going to say?
This is it. Here it comes.
Okay, Ito. I know it's not going to be what what we're all hoping for, but just, let's see.
Does a Doshin really get paid this much?
Dang it, Ito.
500,000 mora. Enough to get an Electro Archon out from a hostage situation, then go pay for Miss Hina's publishing costs. You telling me the average Doshin can do all that on one pay packet?
Yes. Just go with it.
I don't know. Seems pretty fishy to me. Hey, compadre. What do you think? Am I being scammed here?
Hazel! Ito's cheating! He asked for help!
As the spark of intuition flickers and threatens to fade, Doshin Arataki clutches around in desperation, hoping to find a source of fuel to feed the flames of enlightenment. Traveler, are you going to help this poor man out of his predicament?
Yes. Hold on. Ito, keep an eye out for Etsu and Iba. I love these two dynamic. Same. I'm gonna support my boy Ito. Keep an eye out. They're scamming you.
Etsu and Iba. So that's what's going on here. You two are the scam artists. You put on this damsel in distress and elderly grandpa act to win my sympathy, then used a few cheap tricks to get my attention.
There we go, Ito, you're on track.
You dangled the bait in front of me, waiting for me to bite. Darn it. I knew it. Who in their right mind would give away Oni Kabuto for free, let alone 10,000 of them? It's too good to be true, and that's how I know you're the scam artists. You got a lot of nerve trying to scam a Doshin. You're coming with me, and you'll give a full confession if you know what's good for you.
Heck yeah, Ito.
Finally, with the help of his intuition and a little guidance from beyond the void, Doshin Arataki successfully avoided being defrauded.
I like how he mentions this. In the lore of this scenario, Ito basically just asked God to tell him if he's being scammed or not, and God said yes.
Not only that, but he asked a critical question. Who in their right mind would give away Oni Kabuto for free? I ask you all, is there such a thing as free Oni Kabuto? Free Mora? Or does nothing in life come for free? All right, remember, it takes years to make a fortune, but only a moment to lose it all to a scam artist. Thank you once again for watching Hazel Talks Fraud. Stay alert, everybody, And see you again next time.
Very nice. The Arataki gang is clapping this time, but these two did nothing. And that one kid he's still jumping and waving his arms about. I think he's been doing that the entire time. Someone should go check on him. Let's see if he's okay.
So, how's my acting? I think I did just fine without a script.
Debatable.
Those two would-be scam artists need to up their game if they want to have a chance of taking me down.
Hello? Without that hint from the Traveler, you would have handed that cash away without a second thought.
Yeah, I'll say.
Right, yeah. I should thank him for the timely hint.
Yeah.
But I pretty much knew off the bat that something fishy was about to go down, so, it was just a matter of
sort
time
of,
before I
debatably.
saw right through their scam.
Alright.
Seriously, oldest trick in the book. Who's gonna fall for that?
Old tricks they may well be, but the reason they've stood the test of time is that the ideal victim is always out there somewhere. People who are behind on the times, naive, socially isolated, or have cognitive deficiencies. Just because they don't always get noticed doesn't mean they're not there. Scammers cast a wide net. Sure, maybe 10,000 fish will escape, but they only need one catch for them to win and for us to lose.
Well, no more losing from now on. Not with me here to protect everyone. I think we can all agree that my performance today shows I'm savvy enough to keep the scammers at bay.
But have you been scammed, Ito? Does he have the Onikabuto that he promised you?
Don't be too confident. Anyway, Ito, my old... What was it again? Ah, yes, bro. Here's the reward you were promised.
Here it is.
Ah, music to my ears. Emperor Onikabuto, come to Papa.
Alright, it's either just gonna be like the picture or like a really small Onikabuto that just happen to have really cool colorings. Open to the box.
Oh, look at those sharp horns and those beautiful stripes. Well, hold on. Hazel, my hombre, why won't it move?
It's not dead, is it?
Hey, bud, move! Oh no, I think this one might have, joined the big beetle battle in the sky.
Oh no.
It's a figurine, so not the moving kind.
Oh. Dang.
What? A figure? So, it's a fake?
Man alive, you seem a little surprised. Wait, you didn't actually think this was a real Onikabuto, did you? No, surely not. Ito, old chap, you must have seen from the photograph that it was a figurine.
Wait, what?
Don't tell me you didn't notice. Really?
Was it really not a real one? I looked at the picture too, but it...
You little punk! Give me my Emperor Onikabuto now!
Oh dear. Let's see, free Onikabuto. Such a thing as free Onikabuto, or does nothing in life come for free? I do like this picture though, like Ito like angrily holding the figurine while Paimon's trying to save it, and me and Hazel running for our lives. He's about to throw Paimon at you. He's about to throw Paimon and the figurine at him. Alright, I think this is my new favorite endings. No, I can't work. So, like, there are no exceptions here. Until the following day, 2020. Alright. So we gotta wait again. So I think this time around we gotta tell Ito, you know, just trust them. Let yourself get scammed, you know? That's just gonna make it hit harder though when Ito actually does get scammed.
It's
like again with the
everyone ready?
With the Onikabuto.
Let's get going, Hazel.
Emperor Onikabuto, hang in there, your highness.
Alright, let's see.
I'm coming for you.
I couldn't get Kazuha. I got burned out when they gave me nothing but a sword. I'm sorry, but there's bound to be a rerun for him at some point in the future again, because he is a very popular character, and there are other characters out there who have gotten like quite a load of reruns, like Child especially. So maybe you can save up for the future and eventually get them. Ooh, but you got the eye patch woman instead. She's cool. I think that's Beto. And I'll tell you right now, Beto, she is pretty darn good if you know how to use her. I think her E skill, she has this thing where she kind of shields herself and whatever damage she takes from her opponents while you're holding down E. When you let go, she like recoils the damage back at the enemies, or at least any of the enemies in the air, like right in front of her. So how do you use her anyway? Like I said earlier, with her E skill especially, it's like she can basically like throw back any damage she gets when you're holding down E, and then when you let go, it's just like one big powerful hit. I don't remember what her Q does, but I think it creates like an electric area or something. I'm not sure. I haven't used her in a while. But also, since she's a Claymore character, you can use her to like destroy things like crystals and other things that you can mine if you want to use her for that. But also, she does have quite a bit of lore to her. You're going to learn more about that when you get to Liyue.
It takes years to make a fortune, but
Alright.
Okay, to help everyone avoid.
So we can
please join
skip
me in
all
Miss
of this,
Etsu,
right?
Mr. Eva, and the venerable gentleman. Without further ado,
I kind of want to see a little more of this event again.
it was just another bright sunny day when a distressed Miss Etsu
Okay, no,
brought her
actually-
elderly grandpa, Eva, into the police station to report a crime. There, they were greeted by a kindly Doshin, surname Harataki.
Yeah, see, this is a bit... part of me wants to, like, listen to this all again, but... I mean, I realize the time now is 10:05, and... I don't want to be here for too long. Plus, we did just go through all this, so I'll skip through the dialogue as usual. So, see, Salt Snook says, isn't she also a type of pirate? Indeed, she is the leader of the Crux fleet. They're not evil, though, so...
Yes!
They're good guys. Sometimes they do things,
Ma'am!
I don't know.
I guess, like, under the desk, or... not really. I don't know how to word. It's like... They kind of, like, sneak under, like, Liyue's,
Before I could go out to look.
Doshin Artaki.
like, guard or I don't know.
You're right, Gramps. Is 300,000 mora enough? I can spare some too if we need to make up
Trying
the
to think of how
difference.
to word. It's like...
Maybe I can get a photo of Miss Hina too.
It's shady business deals, but it's not, like... It's not usually, like, evil. It's, like, really, like, pretty much kind of, like... I guess legal exploits to help people in need is what they really do. I guess, like... If, like, people in Liyue, they pass down, like, a law that is really inconvenient to some merchants about, like, a certain product... Beto and the Crux fleet would be there, like, to help kind of smuggle it and make things easier for the merchants that have been affected. They're not quite good guys. Well, I guess they're mostly good guys, but I guess they kind of also have shady business practices. But they did help out quite a bit during this one time where a giant ocean monster was attacking Liyue. I guess they're kind of like, they're pretty much mercenaries, where I guess they can be hired to do good stuff for people, but also, technically also good stuff, but it may not be the most legal of good stuff, like helping them with their business at the expense of, like, following the law sometimes. I don't know how to exactly word it all.
It's a scam, Doshin Arataki! Snap out!
Oh, right, yeah. He's got...
Well, anyway.
Doshin Arataki.
I am
Must be a...
Wait a minute.
Doshin Arataki.
What kind of whack job?
So...
No way, not a chance. Arataki Ito wouldn't.
But just as Doshin
Miss Etsu, don't you...
Alright, so we gotta skip through all of this.
Oh, well,
I gotta tell Ito this time around to actually fall for the scam.
We were planning to expand Grandpa's facilities, but then we were swindled.
Alright.
What's that
hold on.
But then
Let's see. We're getting close to it, though.
I won't hear of it.
I was going.
Oh, so that's what you were. Yeah. No, it's not as enticing an offer as I was. Wait, well, because if it's more than, say, 10,000. What?
Please help
Hold
us.
on.
Doshin Arta. Miss Etsu,
Alright.
don't you worry. I'm
Dude.
but 10,000.
Okay, we're getting close, though.
That's great news.
We just need to get to the point where he
question-
sees that he has a
Him.
check.
Suddenly.
Yep.
Whoa, check
Alright, right
it
here.
out. A check. Miss Etsu, get
Thank you so much.
Doshin Arta. All he needs to do.
Master Arata.
Wait. Doshin Artaki. So.
Okay.
A spark of int. Since this is he about to. I got. This is it. Does
Alright.
Doshin really get paid this?
Ito, no.
500,000 more.
Hold on. Just gotta keep skipping. There we go. Kind of like how Blythe is both a villain and protagonist based on what game you play, since she's a mercenary. I think that's how it is, kind of. I'm not sure, really. She's definitely a lot close. She's never really a villain, though. Like, at the very least, we mostly only see her do good things. I guess Inazuma could technically see her as like a war criminal, but it's because she was helping out the resistance when the government of Inazuma was doing the Vision Hunt decree, which you can argue was not a very good thing to support, so she was in the right to help the resistance out. But anyways, Ito, follow your hearts. I was there for you in the main timeline, so do not hold this against me.
There's no way a Doshin makes 500,000 mora in a single pay packet. Two innocent victims, Miss Etsu and Mr. Iba, come to a Doshin for help. And the Doshin, whips out a 500,000 mora check? Yeah, likely story. There's only one possible explanation. Who's got two horns and carries around a fake checkbook? Yep, this guy.
Ito, I don't know if this is what you should be, like, saying. I feel like this is gonna work against you.
With this fake check for 500,000 mora, I almost swindled Etsu and Iba out of 10,000 Onikabuto, the last thing these poor folks needed after the recent string of catastrophes they've faced.
I guess this works.
My mind is blown. Craziest plot twist I ever heard. The criminal was the main character all along.
Yep, you got it, Ito.
Miss Etsu, I'm
You
afraid
got
I
this.
can't let myself give you this fake check. But I will do everything in my power to raise 500,000 genuine mora for you. So don't you worry.
Okay. What does Seizu think?
What the?
Yep, this works.
In the end, Doshin Arataki listened to the voice of his heart and narrowly avoided being defrauded in his own unconventional way.
Exactly, you got this,
But
Ito.
regrettably, he failed to ask the critical question. Who in their right mind would give away Oni Kabuto for free? I ask you all, is there such a thing as free Oni Kabuto? Free Mora? Or does nothing in life come for free? Thank you all for watching Hazo Talks Fraud. Don't get greedy and you won't be needy. Stay alert and you won't get hurt. You never know where scammers may lurk. See you all next time.
Alright. The audience still likes it, though. So it works, in the end.
Wait, my man, what did you mean when you said I avoided being defrauded? I thought I was the fraudmeister here.
Maybe someone should have read the script.
Yeah.
Etsu and Master Iba were the scam artists. Duh! You were the one they were trying to scam.
What? Huh? What? I was being conned?
Yes, pretty much, dude, but... I mean, technically you saved yourself from that, I guess. Kind of.
Darn, I can't believe they got me.
Well, you still managed to protect your money. In the end, they didn't succeed.
That's fair.
Yeah, but that was a happy coincidence. They scammed me, and I fell for it.
You did okay.
It wasn't your first time either, huh?
Oof.
It was such a cheap trick, too. Oh, this is killing me.
Sorry, Ito. Just now, in the better timeline, I helped you with this.
The trick is a common one for a reason, but don't underestimate it. That's how you end up being a victim.
But how am I gonna protect my gang if even I get fooled by such cheap tricks?
You have Shinobu. That's all you really need.
Don't blame yourself, old chap. In fact, you know what? I was also conned today.
Oh?
Yeah, me, of all people. Does that make you feel better?
Oh? Wait, are they going to use the Oni Kabuto figure now to make it look like he got scammed to make Ito feel better? Because if so, I'm on board for this.
You too, hombre? No way! No, that's impossible.
I like this.
You're just trying to cheer me up.
Oh, no, it's the truth. Please, just take a look at the present I got for you.
Ito opens the box that Hazel handed him.
Wait, why can't it move?
Honestly, though, actually, now that I think about it, I was gonna say, like, what if it was like a normal Oni Kabuto? It was just really small, but had brighter colors to scare off other Oni Kabuto from trying to fight it. Like how, like some animals that are really poisonous will have extremely bright colors so other animals avoid them. So that's why it looks so pretty, but it's actually really small and it wouldn't help him much in fights. But at the same time, I feel like he wouldn't see that as really getting scammed. Because he could see the benefits in it scaring away other Oni Kabutos in a fight.
That's just it. I'm sorry to say. It's just a figurine.
What? A figure? You mean it's a fake?
Yeah, and it's all my fault. I was duped by the Oni Kabuto vendor's false advertising. What a colossal fool I am. Taken in by a common street vendor. Ugh.
Thank you for trying to cheer up Ito, Hazel. I appreciate it, man.
You really were conned, dude. Let me take a second to let that sink in. Gotta say, although I didn't get my Emperor Oni Kabuto, somehow knowing that even Hazel got conned kinda puts me back in a good mood. It's strange.
I mean, I guess misery likes company, but at the same time, I feel like I'd be more scared if someone like him got conned. At the same time, though, that could inspire Ito to tell the whole gang more about avoiding scams, which could help out Hazel in the long run.
Maybe I'm sharper than I'm giving myself credit for. Great minds think alike, so me and my hombre here, kinda equally matched.
I don't think that's the lesson to learn here, Ito.
Hey, by the way, compadre, looks like you're the only one out of the three of us who didn't get conned today.
Oh, that's true.
But you better watch out. We got fooled not because we were stupid, but because those scam artists are some crafty dastards.
That is true, yes.
I want you to have this figurine as a
thank
reminder
you, I guess.
of the fact that today, Hazel and I both got conned, but we both grew a little wiser too.
Thank you, Ito. I appreciate it.
How cunning those con artists were, and how difficult it was for Hazel and I to see through their schemes. Then you'll always keep your wits about you, and you'll never become a victim yourself.
Sounds good.
That's right. No one will ever manage to con you.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think this may be the best ending now, actually. Hey, we got a fabled Emperor Oni Kabuto figure, and we got three bros just hanging out, being buddies here for this picture. I like it. Alright, but it's been 4 hours now, and that fully wraps up Hazel's hangout event. Alright, but before I do anything, I did promise I would at least once try to pull for Kazuha since at the very beginning, since we have a day left. Well, we have 20 hours left. So basically it's the same. So, alright. Let's see. How am I gonna do this? Okay, I'm going to do one 10 times summon. If I get even one 5-star, any kind, no matter if it's Kazuha or not, I'll do it again. Because then I'm pretty sure next time it's guaranteed to be Kazuha, right? That's how 50-50 works, I think. Let's see, every wish guarantees at least one. Alright. See the details. Yeah, 50-50. Yeah, one of the 4-star items you receive. Alright. Okay, I'll do it. Don't you already have Kazuha? Actually, I don't. The one time that you got to see me play as him, that was for his story event, so they gave you, during that event, you're allowed to play with him for free for that specific part of the event. But otherwise, I do not actually have Kazuha myself. Let's see, you should be able to see it from here. Hold on, not here, actually. Somewhere around here. Character archive. Let's see. Kazuha, where are you? There you go, there's Kazuha. And I have not yet obtained him, unfortunately. I do, however, have, let's see. If I can just find him. Apparently he's not here, but I do have the Traveler, which does look a lot like a Kazuha in terms of like their hairstyle. But yeah, I'm gonna try and pull for Kazuha right now. So 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Okay, double fingers crossed. It's a 4-star only. Okay, I'll give myself extra credit because I want Kazuha. If the 4-star is a character, I'll do another 10 times pull. It just needs to be a character. It just needs... Okay. Okay, it's a character. Okay. Okay. It's a constellation for Ningguang. I'll take... Ooh. 2 constellations for Ningguang. Alright. I'll gladly take that. Alright. Okay, so 2 4-stars in one go. Alright. And they were both for the same person, which is pretty lucky. Ooh. And let's see. Let's see, Kujo-Sars. Is she gonna be my first C6 character? Hold on. Let me see. I'm not sure. She might be. Okay, no, actually... Okay, actually, my first C6 was Yanfei. Let's see. Is she gonna be, like, my second? Yeah. Eido's here. Oh, okay, so we're gonna get my second ever C6 character. Alright then. Nice, nice. Okay. You know what? Then I think it's very much worth it to do a second wish for Kazuha. So, let's see. First... I'm gonna buy some more fates. Like so. I can't do that. Alright. One more go. 3, 2, 1, and... Double fingers crossed. Okay, I just need to wait. If it's even one character 4-star, I'll keep going. One character 4-star, that's all I need. Ooh, it's Razor! Okay. Okay, we haven't seen the Wolf Boy in a while. Okay, I'll take that. I'll gladly take that. Alright then. Alright, let's go see. Razor, my boy. See, I'm getting you your first ever constellation. Thank you. Alright. Kazuha, let's go again. Me and you. I'm gonna get you eventually, maybe, hopefully. I'm praying that I do, because it's gonna be a long time until I have the chance to get you after this, probably. We'll see. 3, 2, and 1. Okay, another 4 stars. Please just be a cat. Ooh, Toma! Okay. I don't know I think I got Toma once, at least. Still, though, it's nice. Yeah, it's a consolation for Toma. But again, I shall gladly take it. Let's see where... There you are, Toma. Alright. Okay, one more time, please. We have one more for this month. Alright. Plus I couldn't afford more anyway, so... One more time. 3, 2, 1. Double fingers crossed. Okay. Can I keep... I gotta hope for 2 4-star characters this time around. Okay, so we got 1. If we get a second one, then we'll keep going. I think. Do I keep going though? It's tempting me. I really want Kazuha. Let's see, starting out, I had like 11,500 or so. So I already spent at least half of my primos on this. Now we do this again. It'll leave me at 5,100. Okay, I'll accept that. But this is the last one. After that, it's all over. I think. Alright, so 3, 2, 1. Please. Alright. And I'm pretty sure based on that one, we're not going to get even one. Okay, we got a character. Alright. I'll pat myself on the back for getting that at least. Alright. And unfortunately, no Kazuha this time. I could like, dunk all of them in if I want to, but I might want to try and save some to get a chance at Yoimiya. So she could get a constellation, because she is a member of my main team. So maybe better in the long run. But, yeah. I think I'll have to end things here for now on a fairly sour note, but I did get quite a few constellations for my 4-star characters. Specifically Toma and Ningguang, which is nice. So, I didn't come back empty-handed at least. So I have to end things here for now, and I'm gonna go over onto Chrome, then onto Twitch to find someone to raid. But before I do that, well, as I'm doing that, I just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by during the past 4 and almost a half hours of the Genshin Impact stream. I hope you all had a good time here, and that I was able to entertain you all for all this time, and I hope to see you all next time, where we already finished up a lot here, but hopefully there'll be a new event for Genshin Impact or something along those lines. And I hope to see you in some of my other streams as well, where we just play more games, hang out, be buddies, just have a jolly good time. But until that time comes, hope you have a good rest of your day. Take care. And I see Mars the Spino King is streaming something. So let's go see what... Let's see, it's the Rainbow Six Siege. So if you want to check that out, feel free to stick around for the raid, which I'm gonna do right now. But I should send you all off now to go from watching a T-Rex to a Spinosaurus.
Have you ever kept
And once
delicious
again,
pets?
thank you again to everyone who stopped by. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, an amazing week. Thank you again for stopping by, and I hope to see you all next time. And until then, bye.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?